Oh man, chat. Cubic is the future, baby. No fees, baby. No fees. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Don't forget to send me a follow, guys. Send me a follow. Subscribe to my community. Big Baller, thank you for the galaxy. Mother of Dragons, thank you for the popular vote. Big Baller, thank you for the heart me. Mother Dragons with a heart me. AB Ryder with a heart me. Marco with a heart me. Jesus with the heart flex. And the 15 popular votes and the heart me. TikTok seller with a heart me. Kodak with a heart me. Mar Lopez with a heart me. Thank you guys so much. How do you pronounce that? Bagumba? Bagumba with a little crown. Thank you guys. You guys are the reason I do this. It's not about fame, fortune, recognition. It's about giving to the community, helping people grow their bags. Bagumba? Bagumba. All right, I can do Bagumba. You got it. You got it, bro. Chat. Is this not the most beautiful coin you ever saw? Look at this, chat. Is that not beautiful? Absolutely gorgeous. Like, I didn't want to take it out of the case, but I just want to touch it. I want to hold it. I want to hold this right here. And you should probably hold this too. Proof of stake, baby. Proof of work, proof of stake. Now that's something. XCN. Let's take a look. Man, is this music not fire? This music is fire. It's goats, crypto, and weed. How can you can't get any better than that. Onyx coin. I mean, this looks good. There's a lot of sell pressure. So there's a fair value gap here down to 0099, 001, or excuse me, 1 cent. 1 cent, baby. So if we keep dipping and we don't recover, this will go to 1 cent. You saw the same thing. Look at you guys. All y'all in the TA class. You don't even need me anymore, yet you're still here. You guys can see the charts the way I see them. What a beautiful thing. I was afraid I couldn't teach you guys this. I was afraid that it was going to be too difficult. And here you guys are. You're just freaking killing it. Learning how to do this. If you're interested in learning TA and reading the charts like a goat, all right? Read the charts like a goat, baby. Because I'm telling you right now, no other TA class is going to put you on game like we are. No one else is going to teach you what I'm teaching you. I'm teaching you how to manipulate whales. Be a whale manipulator. Rob from the whales and put it in your pocket, baby. That's where I'm at with it. Let's take the money from the ultra wealthy and put it in our pockets. Because that's what we're doing. What's up, Exit? Thank you for the follow. Don't forget to follow me, guys. Don't forget to like the live. Don't forget to show some engagement on the videos. Appreciate you guys. Ooh, I like this song. Are you guys digging this music? By the way, the artist and the creators of Goat Tribe are coming on the live today They'll be on here in about 30 minutes. 30 minutes, they're coming on the show, guys. We're going to chat with them about their project and Rare Evo and just have a good time. These guys are freaking awesome. I'm new here. What are we covering in this channel? TA for crypto. We're also financial news. Today, our spotlight is going to be on the goat tribe. That's what we're listening to right now. Crypto and goats, how can you go wrong, right? They're minting goat NFTs like it's beautiful. These guys are so on point. Ada Goats on X, guys. At Ada Goats. Go give these guys a follow. Make sure you follow me on X as well. We will be moving to X for our lives very soon. So don't miss out on this juicy content. All right? Because we love TikTok Shop. We love TikTok Shop. And we ain't going nowhere except for X. X is where it's at, baby. X is where it's at. Yeah, hey, I'm here to teach you guys. Jay-Z, thank you for the follow. If you're interested in learning TA on another level, right? You need TA on another level. You got to get with the goats, all right? You got to join the Discord, and we have a TA class in the Discord 4 times a month. Sometimes it's 5 because I think there's extra Sundays, but every Sunday we have a live class. And if you miss the class and you're joined up for it, you get the recording for it so you can get caught up. I'm going to tell you right now, everybody that's taking the class is just killing it. Is right now a good time to buy XRP? Maybe. It depends on your time frame. If you're day trading, yes. And it's coming back up to 294. But then it's probably wants to come down here and fill this fair value gap, 236, 233. You know, that would be a good buy for XRP. 233. And it could potentially drop lower than that. It could drop back down to 210, 220. So Brad is doing this right now. All right. You wonder why it's going down? Okay, all the markets are going down, but man, XRP is bleeding. Now, this does kind of look like an inverted head and shoulders right here. Why is it not drawing? It's a bit out of structure, but it could be an inverted head and shoulders here. That would send it back up. We shall see. XRP is Ripple and we're going to 10 million. Yeah, that's not true, bro. Don't lie to the chat. Don't lie to the chat, baby. These people believe this nonsense. Are you guys not digging this? OGs by the Goat Tribe. G. Annan. What? I wonder if his name is Gannon. It's a like because I said 10 million instead of 10K. Keep it real. Let's go to $10 first. Exactly, bro. Thank you. Let's try to get some money at 10 bucks and then we'll talk about 11D. All right. But we're not going to 11D, baby. It ain't happening. 11D is a fake made-up number. That's the idea. 10K is a fake made-up number. 1K, fake made-up number. Okay. Let's see if we get to $4. I think we could definitely do $4. But with all this pullback, man, it's going to be difficult. They could just rug this thing, you know? Remember, Ripple can rug this thing at any time. Anytime. Brad and David can just Thanos this thing, baby. They can Thanos XRP any moment. I don't think they're ready to do it yet. They got to do it at the top. It looked very likely. Now it's kind of close. BlackRock sold a penny of BTC last night. Yeah, they own 44% of the supply. And they used to take the money out of the escrow and put like 750 million of it back into the escrow. They no longer do that. They're moving it to private wallets. And they're just unloading it at their leisure. I am so digging this music. Goat Tribe. How can you not like Goat Tribe? They got a goat in their name. Look at these guys. They are oversold and underrated, baby. Oversold and underrated. These guys are legit. By the way, I think I'm going to use the Goat Tribe as our official music. I just got permission from them to use them as our official music for the show. What do you guys think? You guys like it? I'm going to have to tell them, though, like, y'all got to start busting out some albums, though. Mother Dragons, how you doing? TikTok seller with the 10 roses. MVP Network, Eve with the heart me, Danny Gibson with the heart me, TikTok seller with the 9 roses. Thank you guys. You guys are phenomenal. Right, this music is sick. And it's about goats. It's about crypto. And it's about burning one, right? I gotta be careful what I say here, right? Look at these guys. They gave me papers. It's got NFTs on the papers. Look at this. And it's like a magnet that holds it together. Like it says LF Goat. LF Goat. So sick. I cannot wait for Drew to get on here and we talk about this thing. Waiting for him to come into Discord. We're going to pop him up here like we do when we're on, when we got Josh on here. Where's Josh at? Josh, where are you at, bro? Damn. This is hard. Like, this is phenomenal music. Like, I got my midnight drink. Delicious. It just tastes better when it's in a midnight cup. I got my midnight cup. I got my midnight badge on right here with my little pudgy penguin. Straight goated projects only. Let me tell you something, chat. I will not wear someone else's stuff on my show unless I believe in what they're doing. If they're not doing something that sets them apart from everything else, I'm not going to shill something out to you that's trash. Y'all should know me better than that. Where can you buy Midnight? You cannot buy it yet. However, I do hold Midnight. I got the airdrop. The airdrop is still going on. So if you are a deluxe subscriber and you want the information on how to get the airdrop, I can send it to you. You got to jump through some hoops. All right. You got to hold like Cardano or ADA or something in a self-custody wallet, and then you might get the airdrop. Right. I was at the event, so I got the airdrop. And it will be available soon, but it is not on the market yet, baby. Make sure you get your midnight airdrop. Midnight is going to be massive. Look at it. Midnight. Privacy matters, baby. Remember what I said. The new narrative is privacy and security. This is the next step right here. Privacy and security. Gift to send me. Gift to send me. I gotta get my fan going. Oh, it is warm. Ladies and gentlemen, it is so warm. Let's see here. There we go. I got a new air conditioning system. And I'm still working out the bugs on it.
Should we do it one more time? Fuck it. Let's go. Perfectionist, a trait that make you seem crazy. Focused on that one mistake, I'm never lazy. Mind is racing, always chasing, feeling wavy. Not a curse, but the inverse, getting blessings.
Almost there. All right, there we go. We're good. We're good, chat. Oh, that's so much better. Can you guys hear the fan? Is it too loud? Is the fan that you hear the zzz? Or are we good? Oh man, that's so much better. You guys should see it. Like, I have a whole like new ducting system for the air, but it's like struggling to make it through the tube. So I need like a fan to draw it through the ducting that I got to add to it. And then once I get that, we should be good. So I got my biggest fan in the ducting. It seems to be working somewhat. But I'll tell you what, when that thing kicks off, it is toasty to the mosty. Oh yeah. There we go. I'll tell you what, this studio is really coming together. So many new upgrades happening here. It's cool. It's cool to finally see something come alive and just like basically be finished. Feels good. Accomplished. So does anybody want some TA before we get started with the interview? We got 30 minutes for TA. All right, we got 30 minutes for TA. And for hitting that like button. Yes, sir. I'm going to be focusing more on TA. Cardano, baby. Ooh, that's a good one. Cardano.
No, for real. I'm probably gonna rewrite that.
Cardano, baby. Proof of stake. If you've got stakes, baby, and you got to prove that you got them in your freezer, you're doing it wrong. But if you got Cardano, you got proof of stake right here. That's all you got to do is you got to hold Cardano and you got proof of stake, baby. All right. Cardano looks good, but it could come down more. We broke support. We broke support And it could very well come down. Here's the thing. Cardano looks healthy, right? Cardano looks so healthy. There's not really much fair value gaps to fill. It basically filled its fair value gap. So I would imagine that it should be some upward movement from here. And then we got to just kind of see. But it looks good to me. But it could very easily just be to Dunsky's. Look at, if it does something like this. Boom. That would be end of the bull run, October, right? There's that fair value gap right here. And once we hit that by November, we should be down to 40 cents. It will come back down. TA on Red Belly Network, please, GOAT. RBNT. I don't think this happens, though. I think it does something more like this. Maybe it comes down a little bit more. Something like that. That would be nice. And then, kapow! That feels right. That feels right to me. Let's see. XLM. Mr. Archibald. I will try to get to yours, but I got to get to the subscribers first. So if you want to get that TA, guaranteed, become a subscriber, because we only got like 15 minutes left for TA. XLM. Oh, yeah. The AC just kicked on, baby. Oh, it feels so much better. Gotta have that fan on, or it's not going. So it looks the same as XRP. We could be going in a downtrend, baby. Could you imagine if XRP is like, and XLM are headed for something like this? Because look at, that's what it's done over here in the past. You see it? And it's just repeating that pattern. This is where we could be. This could have been alt season right here. The July pump could very well have been alt season. And we're just done. Could you imagine if this was our alt season right here? I'm not buying it. I don't think that's it, man. I'm not sure. 2026 will be the year of wealth. So you're thinking super cycle? I think that's a possibility. Crypto's ass, if that's our alt season was. I mean, I've been telling you guys, I've been screaming it to high heaven that the liquidity is more spread out. Everything's kind of different. Bitcoin's not really losing dominance. Is a possibility. And like George said, you know, there's a possibility that, you know, it's next year. I don't think this happens, though. I think this happens. Like that. That's what I think happens. I think it just gets right up here to that all-time high and then... Or that's not even the all-time high, is it? Look at that, would be a total double top right there. And that's like December, November. Yeah, that's what it's going to do, baby. I'm going to save this so I can say I told you so. Interest rates get lowered, things will fly. Maybe. But just so you know that interest rates going lower does not mean lowering of mortgage rates. People still going to be struggling. Remember that. They need money to survive right now. They don't even have money to put in the market. Big players, whales, what are they doing? Right? Right, we need a stimulus check pump. Exactly. A Doge check. Need something like that. Yeah, they'll put the money in ETFs, not altcoins. I agree. I agree so much. I think we're going to get screwed this year. Red Belly Network. Mother Dragons, you're so sweet. I was actually getting to him. Red Belly Network. What was the ticker? RNBT. I don't see it. Red Belly Network. Is this the right chart? Chat, help me out. Is this the right chart? RBNT USD. Am I on the right chart? I got ARB next. I gotta keep my eye on the clock right now because we got a guest coming on in like 15 minutes. ARB looked bullish before. Yeah, we'll take a look at it. Is this the right one? RBNT. Oh, is this a meme coin or utility coin? It's at like 0.17. It's a RWA. Okay. Ooh, RWA that's bottomed out like this? Bruh. You know what? My mouth is watering right now. Chat, my mouth is watering. This is an RWA project that we're looking at right here. And it's flatline, baby. It's dead. This is what I want to see. Oh my God. Oh my God, chat. It looks so juicy and delicious. I think we got an inverted head and shoulders right here too. Boom. This one wants to send, baby. As long as it doesn't break any lower. All right. This is RBNT. This is an RWA project, apparently. This looks juicy. All right. Oh, man. This is what I want to see. When I see a dead RWA, baby, my mouth waters. My mouth waters. Look at this. Big baller. Look at this chart. Chat, look at this chart. Look at it. Oh my God. When did this come out? December 2024. It hasn't even moved. This is like ZBEC before it was popular, before everybody bought it. The ticker is RBNT. And I have not verified if this is an RWA. But if this is an RWA, ooh, baby, I want some. I want to take a big bite out of this thing right now. Excuse me, RBNT. RBNT. Ooh, RWAs are so juicy. So juicy. Edge is moving. I mean, I told you it would. Edge. Oh, baby.
She the goat, yeah, I know that she the greatest. When compared to other girls, make them look the lamest. Call my mind and she make me feel the safest.
Look at Edge, baby. Oh. So look at it ran up, it stopped, it came back. Now it's going to retest. It's probably going to get stopped out at 95 cents. All right. 95 cents, it'll probably be done, or it just freaking moons from there, okay? But 95 cents, that's going to be your profit taking zone. If it passes past $1, it's probably going to go past $1.10. There's so much buy pressure, okay? Remember how I said these things get a second chance? The people that missed out on it were waiting for the pullback, and now they're jumping in, and they're going to run it one more time. And either they jump out at the top here, or they continue to run it, baby. Do I like Flare and Solo? What do you mean, do I like? I can tell you right now, I'm not holding either of them. I can tell you right now, I really like SXT. SXT just got a partnership with AVAX. AVAX. Why don't I hold them? Chainlink is good. SXT is partnered with Chainlink and AVAX. AVAX has been slow as in the network is slow or the chart is slow. We have to elocute our sentences better here, because people in the chat, they're going to misread things. We don't want to give misinformation out, right? We want to give out good information. Thank you for the follow. The chart's been slow. Hey, that's all right. It's a sleeper, baby. Where do you buy SXT? On every exchange. SXT, space and time. Space and time, baby. And it's just starting to get narrative. It's just bottomed out, baby. Ooh, SXT is primed to do something magnificent. Maybe not this cycle, but by next cycle, oh my God. And if we are in a super cycle, it's primed for explosion. Okay, if this is a super cycle, expect to see dollars, baby. Dollars. This song is called Crypto Wives.
Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha and you are the beta. You think you are great, I promise I'm greater. Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto wives are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person.
XRP, what's the next important event is when Brad dumps his bags on you. This is the Goat Tribe, all right? They're coming on the show in about 15 minutes. Goat Tribe will be our guest here on this show soon. These guys are freaking incredible. It slaps, baby. This music slaps, yo. Chat. These guys are fire. Chat. This is fire. I haven't even heard all the songs yet. I've just been listening to this all day. It is so good. Ooh, ooh, it's so hard, chat. Chat, it's so hard. I freaking love this crew. This is the new official music for Ozthecryptogoat show. Goat Tribe, like fire. These guys are burning them left and right too. Like, they gave me some papers, rolling papers, and a lighter. Chat. Fire. Okay? LF Goat. I got their hat on right now. This is the goats right here. The goats of crypto. Woo! This shit's so hard. I like how you called the massive head and shoulders 6 months ago on XRP and was completely wrong. I was not wrong. I said that it was going to 163. Go back and watch my original videos. It went to 161, not 163, and then it made a turnaround. And that's exactly what I said it would do. Now, I said there was a possibility that it could go lower, but we knew that it had to go to 163 before it could turn around and go upward. So I don't know where you think I was wrong, but maybe you better go back and rewatch those videos because you're wrong, baby. Chat, help me out. The dude with all the Z's said that I said that XRP was a massive head and shoulders and that it wouldn't, and it didn't drop to 163. Did we not put in our limit orders at 163 and buy a shit ton of it? Just because you missed a show, bro. Just because you missed a show and you're not here all the time and you're not vibing with us ain't my fault. All these videos are uploaded to YouTube. Go back and check the authenticity and accuracy. Ooh, this is so hard. I see XRP going to 276 to 280. I see XRP going to 294 and then back down to either 256, 258, 257, 258 or 247, even 233, 236. Chad said XRP to the bottom. Profits coding the chart. Chat, this is like the hardest crypto tunes I've ever heard. My boy's got the mad notes. Are you hearing this? This is like the greatest crypto music of all time. Bro, where would this BTC sell-off end? Probably around like 15K to 25K. Somewhere around there. Maybe it doesn't go that low. It really depends on what happens with Tether. If nothing comes about with Tether, then it's going to 50K, right? But if something happens with the whole Tether scandal, yeah, it's going to like 10K, baby. ARB. I got you, brother. I'm sorry. I don't have Jesse here to moderate for me anymore. I had to let Jesse go. I can't afford to keep her anymore. ARB. Arby's. I think it's bullish. I think it wants to go. Unless we go into a downtrend and it's building a head and shoulders. We could be in for a reversal like that, but I don't think so. I think it wants to go again. I think everything wants to go again. That's what I see. Is she still gonna watch? I don't know. She's got a whole life. So we'll see. I do not hold anything against her. I get it. I just can't afford to keep her on anymore. We're not making any money. The show is like dying. So maybe I'll bring her back later on, but I just can't continue doing what I've been doing. I've been bleeding out money for you guys, chat. Like, I've completely drained my bags so that I could bring something beautiful to this space for you guys. No, I don't hold any XRP. I bled my bags out for you guys. I slit my crypto wrists for you guys, chat. ARB looks good to me though. It could very well go into a reversal, but I don't think so. It's got a doji though. We gotta wait and see. We need a couple days. I have a little bit of ADA. My bags are very small compared to what they used to be. I have been bleeding out for you, chat. Bleeding out my bags. And, bull run comes, we should be okay. Algorand's a good one. Edge is going straight up. Yeah, I figured it would. 4 minutes, Oz? Oh, thank you. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I got it pulled up right here. We'll see. Arrow, we did arrow, but I'll do it again for you, brother. Oh wait. Running around my body, man, can't you even see? There's no way to win, gonna have to make you agree that Ghost's the greatest in this game. Iconic name will never be the same. Work for years, let's see what we became. Holy shit, I'll make them all exclaim. My gin, boo, you little pink bitch, I'm coming for you. Spirit bomb, please give me your energy, mom, or anyone listening. Please go and christen me with blessings and praise. I'm practically glistening. All right. Last line, I'm about to teleport. LF Go, thank you all for your support. I mean, arrow hit pretty hard. A lot of cell pressure, bringing it down. It could come all the way down here. It'll probably stop here though, and then do something else, and then maybe come lower. So maybe $1, but I don't think so. I think things are bullish. I think we're triggering stop losses right now. That's all this was. I think it sends. I think it sends from here. It should have not gone as low as it did, but sometimes they do that. They trigger stop losses, collapse it, and then buy back in and then send it. RBNT. We did it twice, man. I'll do it one more time. RBNT looks juicy. I like it. It's bottomed out. It's an RWA. What more could you ask for? It's kind of a head and shoulders though. So it could come down here to fill this fair value gap of 1 cent, 1.5 cents. But it looks juicy. And it's kind of trending down, but it's starting to curve. So it's probably going to come down and fill down here one more time. and it'll be just a little higher, and it'll start to curve around and go up. And that would be around November, maybe it moons. Oh yeah, fart coins at 87 cents. It always pumps at 87 cents. Yeah, 87 cents is your buy point on fart coin. And then $1 to $1.20 is your profit taking zone on it. And then it's going to go to $1.30, by the way. Let me tell you something. Fart coin is a massive diamond bottom right now. Chat. And fart coin, it's like textbook with all of its patterns. Look at that. It's a little out of structure, but it's still nonetheless a diamond bottom. And it may be doing this. It may come and form a new low for the bottom right here. So maybe it goes to like 82 or 80 cents, right? So let's say it goes to like 80 cents. That's that diamond bottom. And that just makes it an even bigger diamond bottom. So this looks juicy to me. If anything, it's a triple bottom. This one should send. And it wants to go up here and fill this fair value gap between 125 and 129. Yeah, let me see here. It would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So like a week or two. We're a couple weeks away. And that kind of lines up with the moon cycle. Okay. We are in the waning crescent. Or is it the waxing crescent? Either way, we're in the crescent after a full moon. All right. What comes next is that bull push. And every other push is bigger than the last. All right, chat. The goats are coming on the show right now. The goats are coming. The goats are coming. Yeah, let's do video. Yo. All right, we're getting the goat tribe on here. What's going on, brother? Can you hear me? Here we go. Here we go. The goats are coming, baby. There he is. The man with the goat mask. What is going on, brother? Can you hear me? Check 1 2, testing 1 2. Hold on. So I'm not gonna have video on. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Uh-oh. Let me see here. It should be working. Brother, can you hear me? Can you hear me? We see you, but we can't hear you. Bro. Can you hear me, brother? No. We're totally failing right now, chat. Oh, low frame rate. What is going on? And there's no IT guy. Why did I... Oh, wait. There it is. Yes.
Hey, there we go.
There we go. Wow.
Let's see. I don't have any audio though. Give me one sec.
Hold on.
Can you hear me?
I muted it. Hold on. I did something.
Okay.
Okay, we're good. Yes. There you are, brother. Welcome to the live. Welcome to the chat. The Goat Tribe. I got my Goat Tribe hat on right now. Can you see me? I can't hear you now. Oh, all right. Everybody give a warm welcome to Drew, right? It's Drew from the Goat Tribe. Big Drew. Chat, this is who we've been listening to all day with the mad notes. My guy. I can't hear you. What happened? We just had you on audio. No. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. I can't hear you now, brother. What happened?
Switch device. Okay, so
Oh,
audio's
perfect.
back.
Perfect. I hear you, brother.
Okay, but then I think that output's trying to use my mic, so just give me 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead. So,
Boom, yeah, that's the problem. Okay.
everybody, Goat Tribe right here with the mad notes, okay? Oversold and underrated. I found this guy by accident. He was walking around with a goat mask on, and I was just like, dude, I got to get a picture with you. And he hooked me up with some cool stuff. I got the goat hat on. I wear the goat hat every single day, bro.
Nice. Let's fucking go. That makes me.
Let's
can we curse
fucking
on the
go.
show?
What's
Yeah,
that?
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
I said, can we curse?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Question.
It's some semi-family friendly, but you know, you're good.
Yeah. Well, PG-13.
Yeah, PG-13, you know. I'll tell you what, bro.
Yeah.
I love your music. Okay? I've been jamming
Nice.
to it all day. I kind of heard a little bit before, like when I was in Vegas, but I've been like so busy, like with different stuff. I didn't really have a chance to like sit down and like listen to the whole album. Bro,
Yeah.
this shit is the mad notes.
Hey, let's go.
My God, literally chat is flying right now saying like, who is this? What is this music? Where can I listen to it? You're on YouTube, Spotify, anywhere else?
Oh, yeah. It's basically all the major like streaming platforms. So Spotify, YouTube Music, Apple Music. We use like a distributor, so like it should be on all the platforms. And if you don't have any of those things, you can just go to our site, goattribe.io, and we have the music hosted there for free too. There's a music player. Like there's a pop-up. If you go just to the site, there's a pop-up and it's like, oh, learn more. If you click the learn more, there's a music player on that site. You can listen to the whole album. So yeah, we wanted to make it easy for people to listen to, right? So like we are gonna mint it on chain, but the idea first was like, let's create something worthwhile that people like listening to. And yeah, like there is a focus on obviously Goat Tribe because like we produce the music, and then a slight like bias towards Cardano, but it's meant so that anybody that's in crypto can enjoy it. Yeah, oversold and underrated, baby.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yeah, that's the name of the album.
I
So
got the lighter.
the lighter, nice.
I
Heck
got
yeah,
the
yeah. I got
rolling papers with the goats.
a with the tips, baby.
Yeah. Fire.
Yeah,
Yes.
let's fucking
Absolutely. And of
go.
course, the goat hat. So,
Dude, I
dude,
love that you're rocking that.
chat says, was he the one freestyling? Was that you?
Uh, no, so the team worked with an artist to produce the music. So like we handled a lot of like the lyrics side of things, like from the Cardano, like what do you need to know about like Bitcoin and crypto and stuff like that. And then worked with someone to help put it together and produce it. And then it's a mixture of AI as well. So it's not all just like one dude rapping on it. It is a mixture of AI, but we wanted to like highlight how powerful it can be because like the focus is supposed to be like how good the music is, not like oh it was AI created because like I feel like that cheapens the value of people are like oh did you just spit out an AI song like that's not what it was at all like um, AI is like really powerful technology to create music right now because like you can just like if you need like 50 to 100 beats you could just like describe like the type of beat you want and the better your prompts are and the better your description you can get really good like beats and then basically like you can form the lyrics and then have various people rap it like we needed female vocals on it and that was perfect for that because it's like you know I don't know who I'm gonna get to rap on it like I could rap but like
Crypto
you don't want to
wives,
hear me
right?
rapping on it you know
Crypto
like it
wives.
does a really good job yeah it really does a good job with the mixing as well so like that's one of the things like if you just rap over a beat like yeah, it sounds good, but it'll sound like really flat unless you actually like mix it and do various things like to your vocals. So like AI is fantastic at that because that takes a long time to do it correctly. So like when you can do that for just like boom, spit out 50 songs, it's like yeah, you can really sift through it. But there was a whole like human aspect of it too, right? Of like sifting through the beats, sifting through the vocals, needing to like edit it and mix it together, doing the mastering, all the distribution and stuff. So it wasn't just like, oh, we plugged it into an AI and that's what you get, you know. So, but yeah, and then the artist, it goes by Gianon, so it's an anonymous artist is the idea behind it. So, yeah, there's like a fun description behind it, but we tried to stay with the I don't know, like Satoshi Nakamoto, like crypto kind of vibe. So, yeah, yeah.
So chat says from Alexa Delgado says, "Who are the rappers?" So it's all AI.
Yeah, it's mostly AI vocals.
Wow,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
wouldn't even guessed.
yeah.
I
It's
didn't
crazy
even
how
know,
good it
and
is,
it's good.
but a lot of that too also is like the human selection. So right when you sift through it and you hear one that doesn't sound right, you're like, nah, next. Because like you can generate songs like it takes like 2 to 3 minutes to generate new vocals, right? So like if you don't like the way that somebody's like delivery is, or like I don't know, you don't like something about the voice, like that's one of the powers of using AI to create music.
Dude, this is a phenomenal project. And you said you're putting it on chain and like tokenizing it, or what are you doing with that?
Yeah, so we've got an idea for an NFT mint. So that'll basically be each single minted as an NFT. Only two ADA per single, but you have to hold a goat for every single that you try to mint, right? So for like if I have five OG goats, then I can mint 5 tracks. It only costs me 10 ADA. But the idea is it drives value back into the like original collections. And we're gonna accept we have multiple collections. So there's the OGs, which is I think you saw like one of them or some of them because I like tagged you on it. But then there's the Goetia, which is like essentially like the mutant goats. In the lore, they're ancestors, so technically the goats like were more feral and messed up and looked like all crazy, and then they became more like normalized, and that's what the OGs became. But we have baby goats, we have like Halloween goats and Christmas goats. So we're gonna accept all the collections, but it'll be based on like the OG floor value. So like if the floor is like 50 to 100 ADA, like we'll take an average of whatever it is, like monthly or something, so that it's fair. And then however many like Goetia that is, whatever the average is for that, then you can mint as many tracks. And then yeah, there's things to it like in music. I was always like, why do people even put a bonus track on it when people are like, oh, I've got like this is the album and then here's the bonus. Like it doesn't matter when you listen to the album because it's just like there, right? You're like it's part of the album. It's like that next track. But for NFTs, you can actually like gamify it where for our bonus, you're going to have to mint all 32 tracks before you can mint the bonus, which is whale. And the vibe of that song is like, yeah, I'm a whale. Like it's like cocky. Like I've got like 33 goats. You know,
Hell
like
yeah.
that's kind of like supposed to be the vibe.
That's sick, bro.
So yeah, we've got a bunch of ideas for the mint. I want it to be everyone's like, oh, who are you minting with? Like, are you gonna do Noom? Are you gonna do stuff .io? And I was like, I think we're gonna do it because like I want to actually build the mint and have like build an experience for people. But then I did get some feedback from people of like some educators, like and people that like onboard lots of people. They were like, this would be perfect to like onboard people. Like, boom, I sent you this song like in your wallet, so it makes it really inaccessible to people that don't have goats when he just wants to send it to like his entire class, right? Like you want to send it to 30 to 50 people. It's like
Right.
not people don't have people don't have that many goats. So we were thinking about potentially doing like some fungible tokens. I feel like that might be cool. Like maybe we do a faucet and you can go to the faucet and then like pull different tracks. And maybe we make it like, I don't know, like 69 million like token per each one. And then that way it's easy to dish out like tracks to people's wallets, but then we'll still have like the rarity and gamified version of the actual NFTs. So
Bro, bro, you're literally creating the future for tokenization of the music industry right now. You are like
dude,
the next level of like record labels. This is crazy.
let's go. I 100% believe that, right? Because like the whole idea behind blockchain is like it gives ownership back to the people, right? So like this drives all the people that hold goats. Like when the album comes out and people want to mint goats, it drives value back into the collection. And yeah, just the ideas about like how do we distribute it to lots of people. And then yeah, it's kind of a good use case of what's the difference between a fungible token and a non-fungible token, right? Because the non-fungibles will be like expensive. Like if only so many people have the bonus track, it will literally be more expensive on secondary to purchase. Whereas if you have the fungible tokens, it's probably easy to get like a lot of them. Like if there's like millions of the tokens, then it makes it easy to like I don't know collect like 100K of them or like a million of them, and then you can dish it out to people. And I don't know. I guess it can be traded, but like it's a lot to keep keep the liquidity for all the different coins, especially if all the different tracks are different coins. So we're still trying to figure out exactly how we're going to do it. But yeah, it really that's a great way to put it. Is like it's really like redefining how we distribute music on the blockchain.
Yeah, it's like mind blown. I don't. And a little background for what I, where I come from, what I do. So I was an audio video engineer. I was the head audio guy at SoFi Stadium, Crypto Arena, and Peacock Theater. So like,
Cool. Okay.
dude, I totally understand the whole aspect of mixing and putting all that together. Like that, it's so much work, right? And like you said, like AI just I'm gonna be out of a job. That's why I'm content creating now. Like I retired,
Yeah.
and so I sold my bags in January, and I was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm retired. I'll have small bags, and I'll trade. And so that's what I do now. And you see me at the event, you know, like we're
Yeah.
we're
The
just
goat.
like hanging out and doing the goat thing, you know. So
What's funny is when we first met is like I had my mask on for like a full like minute or two, bro. I was like sweating in that thing because it's I don't know, it's kind of small and the hole is basically like through the nostrils, so you're like trying to like look at people. But I knew you from the flyers because I was like, oh, Oz the crypto goat. I was like sick. Uh like someone else that's into goats because like that's one of the reasons that I've always been so bullish on the goat tribe brand is that goat is just so prominent like everywhere, right? It's a general term to describe just like being the best at something. So like it's in sports, like it's in music, like trading, you know, like in crypto people are just like, oh, they're the goat. So when I saw your stuff I was like, oh, I hope we link up with this guy. And it was just like perfection, like
yeah,
meant to be. The fact that like you're like at the final destination of where I'm standing. It happens to be like in front of Charles too, so it was like good talk, like
Yeah.
good shots and like everything. So yeah, meant to be.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what's crazy is like the goat was not my name. Chat named me the goat of crypto. Like they came up with that name
Yeah,
for me.
you can't call yourself the goat. That's not how it works, right? Like you got
Exactly.
to earn it. You got to have other people call you the goat. That's how it goes down.
Funny story. When I first started doing this, like they would send goats and I would baa like a goat. And
Dude,
then
what?
but like, so they call me the goat though because of my TA. So like I do TA
Yeah,
on this show, right? Bro, like I'm so on point. It's like kind of ridiculous. Like
nice. Dude, I'm ready to see the TA on some goats. Like where are we going?
where can I pull it up? Let's do a little
Okay,
TA.
I got you. I got you.
I'm down. And you had mentioned looking up fibs on goats, right?
Mhm.
Bro, my TA, I use no indicators. I just read the
Whoa, okay.
candles. Old school. It's like ancient technology from like when this was first created in China.
So you got to teach me. My trading is lackluster to say the least, but I'm a great developer. So, and I like to be part of the fun when everyone's winning. So like I'm real open with like my bags of like what I buy. Like I'm like, oh, I'll buy one of that NFT. If something new comes out, it's like I'll buy one or two. I try not to have a lot of bag bias. I got a lot of bag bias towards my goats, of course, because love
Absolutely.
goat.
I
But
got to get my
uh,
Cardano wallet together so you can send me that goat. I want it so bad.
yeah,
Chat, my guy made a goat NFT with the twisty mustache. I was like, I have to have it. I have to have
yeah.
it.
Dude, when I saw you, I already knew. I was just like, went to my wallet and I was like, mustache. I don't think it's called mustache. I think it's like called handlebars or something. Like the traits are done really well. It's just one of those like fine details that um, there's lots of Easter eggs and things. So like,
Yeah.
yeah, you may not be able to search mustache. Like it might be called something else. So that way, like when you like actually go look at the trait name, you have to know the trait name. So Dan did like a lot of things like that. Dan's the artist and Dan's in the UK. But yeah, shout out Dan because he did a fantastic job. We minted in 2021. So, I think that one of the things with art is it really has to stand the test of time. Like, we've had a lot of projects come and go on Cardano. There's only so many like OG 2021 projects that are still like rocking and developing stuff, and
Yeah.
yeah, the art I think is like I love it. It's high res art. They're 5K by 5K. The ancestors are 6K by 6K, so they're even higher resolution. Um,
Damn.
but kind of unfortunate thing with that was when you upload it directly to Twitter. However, they process the image, they downsize it to I think it's like a max of like 2K to like 2500 pixels.
Yeah.
And whatever they do with the imagery, like jacks it up. Like it literally doesn't look right. So like that was kind of a like, oh, what the heck? But it's nice if you want to do a big print. Like, we've done like at least 12 by 12s just for galleries, like small ones, but you could go like really big with the goat because it's pretty high res.
I'll tell you one thing. And everyone says that NFTs are dead. Chat, listen up. NFTs are asleep right now. People don't
Yeah.
understand the necessity that comes from NFTs in this space. And one thing that kind of like opened my mind to this was Rare Evo when you could mint your NFT for your ticket, right? And I was like, this makes perfect sense. Like, and like I told you my background where I come from, right? So I see the future of NFTs and where they're going with that, with album covers and um, written music and lyrics, but also like the ticket art, right? So like you having that ticket, not only is it's your NFT, it's your ticket into the event. You own that ticket. Like, let's say you go see Metallica, right? You're gonna keep your ticket from the Metallica show. Maybe they sign it or something. That's the past. That's where we've been. Now we have the NFT of our tickets from our shows that we go to, and so people are gonna find value in that, and they'll be like, oh, holy crap, like I totally want my Metallica ticket, or I didn't get to go to the show, I want to buy someone else's NFT. So like I see the value in there for sure. Even like the
Yeah.
Swifties, right?
And you like never lose it, right? Like it doesn't go bad. So like if you have a concert ticket, like I mean, I love going to concerts. So like I do love like getting like a ticket and like holding on to the keepsake, you know. But um, having it in your wallet is awesome because since it's digital, you're never gonna lose it, right? I mean, write down your seed phrase, right?
Yeah.
So don't
Bro,
lose
I
this
have a
crypto stuff.
scavenger hunt for my seed phrase. So each one of the words for my seed phrase is in a different place, and there's a list of clues to find that seed phrase, and then that list of clues is locked up.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I love that. That's like some national treasure shit.
Yeah, dude. So like if something
On
happens
the
to
back of
me,
the
my
map, like
kids
pull their
have a
chip.
treasure hunt to get
Yeah.
to my bags.
Nice. That's for like your main for like your bags or like for like the treasure hunt is like that's how you manage security of your seed phrase.
Well, I have mine memorized. It's so
Okay, yeah, yeah.
it's so
I was like
for
for a
when
second
I'm
I was
done
like
and gone
vault
from
or
this
like this
world.
are your bag.
Yeah. So if they want to get custody of anything that's in my bags, my wallets, they have to have that.
Nice.
And
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's a treasure hunt, you know?
I love that. Yeah, that's the first time I've ever heard that. I love that. I mean,
Well,
aside from like I don't know,
you saw I had
security and
security with me, right? So like I got really because I'm on social media and I'm basically blowing it out there that I'm retired off crypto and I'm, don't want people to know where I'm at or whatever, but they've been like kidnapping people and stuff. So like when I go to somewhere like Vegas or whatever, I have to have security with me because I don't want to get kidnapped and tortured for a week, for my bags that
yeah,
I'm
for
not going to give
real.
up. You like I'd rather it go to my kids before they're going to get any of it.
Yeah. Yeah, man, the internet is crazy. Yeah, it's not only stupid people brag about how much money they have. You know, it's not a smart quality to do, but like there's a balance between like being like open and honest, you know. It's like especially with like you doing trading, I respect that so much like because I know how hard it is. So then even to like do your calls beforehand and show people and then see how it plays out. Um, there's a lot of people that make content on what's going to happen in short-term trades and not all of it is the correct advice,
Right.
so
Well, none of this is advice. This is me just
yeah,
reading the
none of
charts.
this is not financial advice. Yeah.
And every now and
Right.
again, it will, in the short term, it will break down lower or whatever. But in the long term, it's all like the longer out my projections are, the more accurate they are. So, like,
Yeah.
in, I started this show like in January and I was warning people. I was like, hey, man, like, you guys need to dump your bags. Like, and, I was at XRP Maxi back then. And now not so much so. I'm more on Cardano now.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah, dude. Cardano's where it's at, dude. Proof of stake, man. I got my
Yep.
Cardano coin right here.
Nice. Heck yeah. Yeah, yep, dude, UTXO based, like Cardano drew me in because I come as a developer and I saw what was going on with crypto being like this is kind of like open source coding like meets finance. Like this is going to be a smart place to be in for like emerging technologies. So that's kind of like what originally drew me in as I just knew that I wanted to be in it. And then you kind of, it's like, okay, well, let's pick something in the top 10 to like learn for like stuff that you're trying to build or like a side project or something. And you basically got Bitcoin, ETH, Cardano, Solana. I don't even know if Solana was really on my radar kind of back then, but um, whatever's in the top 10, you've got a handful of options. And then Cardano just naturally made a lot of sense to me. Like the fees were cheap enough. The ecosystem wasn't even actually built out yet. I was like pre smart contracts doing development on stuff. And then like smart contracts came out and all the marketplaces started using smart contracts. When you first did NFTs on Cardano, it was like everybody jokes, seller please send, because the marketplace was like a two-way transaction. You would make an offer on the NFT, and then once the money was like sent and locked, basically, then they would have to send you the NFT, and then that would like clear and the funds would be released. Um, so what would happen is like if you put in an offer and then the floor popped off, then like people would be like, no, I'm not gonna send it. So like you would just like kill the offer, and it was really kind of crude way of doing NFTs, but it was really fun because it was kind of like, you would give it to somebody and they'd have like a chance to be like, no, never mind, I'm gonna keep it. It kind of reminds me of like trading Pokemon cards or something of like, all right, it's like $50. Like, do you want it? And then it's like, no, never mind, I'm gonna keep it. So you really it brings the value to it, and yeah,
Dude,
I think NFTs are totally coming back. Like I watched the Board Ape movie, and yeah, it just makes so much sense to me. The community is like 10,000 is not a lot of an asset, and right there's like 21 million Bitcoin, right? And Bitcoin's even divisible, so you could have like half a Bitcoin or like zero point 0.1 Bitcoin. Like you can't have half an NFT.
right.
Not normally. People can't. People do go in on them, and like I don't know. I, I'm not a big fan of that. I like to own the whole NFT and have it with me, like, because then the issue is when you want to sell, everybody has to agree that like you want to sell, and
Right.
like, or you have to sell your position, or like, I guess there are ways to do it to make it work, but generally, like one NFT has the image attached to it, you don't get half of it. And yeah, you can use it as your profile picture, like you build an identity around it. So I'm super super bullish on NFTs. Um, yeah, I see it totally coming back.
Yeah, they're coming back, and I think soon. Um which leads me to a good segue for my next question. Super cycle or no super cycle? What do you think?
I think super cycle. I'm like a permabull because I think that the existing system is effed. So eventually there will be a day where, like they flip the switch or whatever, like whatever you want to call it. I think that there's a lot of liquidity that will go into crypto. Uh, yeah, just because I think the current system is struggling. I don't think banks all have the money to like give out all the loans they have. So like that's why I want to see people be using Bitcoin because it's like actual hard money. Like you have to have it, and you can still create loans and stuff around that and lock it in a smart contract and like do interesting things with it to like lend money. But with all like the paper or with all everything that they've just been printing, like I don't know, it just feels like we definitely need something new. Crypto makes so much sense to me.
We definitely need something new. I'm on the side of the fence where I'm not sure because everybody says, "Oh, this time it's going to be different." You know what I mean? And that's the top of the
Yeah.
cycle. So
Well,
I'm not completely
my
convinced. I
Yeah,
think
yeah. My game plan was always check see where we're at 500 days after the cycle because that's historically been the Bitcoin top. So let's see where Bitcoin's at for there. But yeah, trading's hard because there's always someone ready to undercut you, right? So people once you get past 100K, people will be hyping 200K and then selling at like 130. Trying to.
exactly dumping their bags
Uh,
on you, getting you to hold.
So you have to be careful. But I mean, like, do I think Bitcoin's going to $1 million? Like, of course. It's just a matter of when.
When
Um, so I think like people say 2030 is a good target, and that makes sense to me because like if Bitcoin hit like 250K this cycle, then it only needs a 4x next cycle. So I'm like, how do we get there methodically? Because I don't think we're gonna top out at 100K and then like 10x the next cycle. So but a lot of it I think has been held back by regulation, like the SEC always coming down hard on crypto. Like, dude, that does impact people's bags. You can't imagine the number of times I've tried to tell friends to like get into crypto and they like don't want to because they don't understand the tax implications, or like, they see on the news that it's bad and that really does affect people. Whereas when you're a technologist and like you're trying to build emerging technologies, that's just kind of one of the risks you have to take is like, I need to figure it out. And even though there's not clarity, like I'm not going to try to break the law by any means, but like I'm not going to let it stop me from trying to like push this industry forward and like learn how to build stuff and like, yeah, build my own products and things I want to build. So,
one thing I've noticed is because I go and I talk to a lot of normies, and I ask them, I say, "Hey, are you into crypto?" And they say, "No, I don't have any, but I've heard of it." And I'm like, Is it something? what's your interpretation of it? And everybody says, oh, it's a scam, right? The
Yeah.
average normie is not getting involved in crypto yet. And
Yep.
that's where I'm like, I think we're too early still. When you start talking to people on the street and they're saying like, yeah, I've replaced my bank with it, or even I would not even say that. When you start talking to crypto bros, right? And they're telling you that I'm using it like my bank. That's when I think so. See, I'm using it like my bank. I don't even use the
Yeah.
bank anymore, right? So, and I'm noticing most people that are even crypto bros, they're maxis, they're in it, they're on the exchange. They're just
Yeah.
barely starting to get self custody wallets. They're not even using it the way it's intended to be used, right?
Yeah. I
They're
definitely
buying lottery
consider
tickets.
it being early still. Yeah. Like it doesn't feel like we have mass adoption yet, but like that's where the opportunity is, right? So it's like I don't know when it's going to happen, but yeah, there will be a day where people just have their entire savings in crypto because it's more trustworthy and more valuable than having it stored in a bank. You can do all the same stuff. No one's going to question you with your money. There's more responsibility to it, right? So like, um, you don't want to lose your seed phrase or lose your money or anything. And then also, like you were saying, like maybe having to have security depending on how much you've got. Like you don't want to be. I saw a joke of a guy at the Bitcoin conference that was like, "I'm a whole coiner" or something, and I was like, "Bro, do not wear that around. Maybe don't have that." It just yeah. But yeah, I think there will be a day where people have their savings in it, and then that's also why I'm so bullish on NFTs is because once you have your money in the native like crypto that you want to use, it's like, okay, well, what can I buy with it? And especially now because like you kind of can't buy products like you don't tap your phone and sign a Cardano transaction to buy something at the store yet.
Stable coins,
But
though,
what?
I spend stable coins, and
Okay, yeah, yeah.
and
So
I
you
have
you
a
can
card,
do
linked to
yeah,
my exchange and my wallets and stuff. So I can use it. Do I? No. My
yeah.
bags are my bags. Like I'm trading that,
Well,
right?
that's the thing too, right? Is like you're like, I don't want to spend my Bitcoin on that. Like I'm good on that. But yeah, like you say, you've got some stables or like there's various things that you can do to spend it. But my point was going to be that people will have their entire savings in crypto wallets, and then it's like, okay, well, what do I do with it? Or like, how do I try to make more money on it? So it's like try to trade meme coins or utility coins or whatever, like a coin, whatever you want to call it, or NFTs. So when you've got 50 grand, 100 grand, $1 million, it's like, and the NFT is only $100. Like maybe we'll roll the dice on a couple of them and see like what happens in the future. And it just makes you so much more, I think, apt to spend the money when all of the money's like available like that, right? Like when all the money's still in your bank account, you need to spend like, oh, for this NFT, I need to spend the $200 to convert it to the crypto and then send it to my wallet and then do it like there's just like a lot of hurdles. But once you already have the savings in your wallet, like I think people will be very apt to make some degen moves. Like everything happens in cycles, so there's up and down. So you want to be careful if it's like normally you don't want to buy the tippy top of the charts, right? So be
Yeah.
careful of that. But yeah, just like you said, I think we're still early. I could see it taking at least another cycle for us to hit some big numbers.
I
But
think we got one more under our belt, and then it goes crazy. It pulls back, and then it stabilizes, and then that's it.
yeah,
And then it's
yeah, I
S and
can
P
definitely see that.
500
But
from
I'm
there.
also comfortable too. I could see it like, yeah, I think like 200 would be a good number. I would like to see 200K Bitcoin. Like that would be awesome. I don't know if it'll hit it, but
I don't think it does this cycle. I think we're gearing up for it to kind of top out now, like in the next month or two, and we get our alt
yeah.
season, and
They
then
say September is normally a red month. I saw the monthly chart of like, green, red. But I don't know. I feel like the green months have been kind of weak. I'm like, damn, if this is what Bitcoin is. But like you said, I think it's just being early in adoption. Like, um, yeah, it's just eventually, the next cycle, the mining rewards get cut in half. It becomes more valuable. Like, no matter what, one Bitcoin is going to be very valuable.
absolutely.
It's a matter of when does it happen,
And
and then that
I
money.
I used to call Bitcoin the most expensive meme coin. But now with Bitcoin coming to Cardano and the layer
Yeah.
twos, it has utility,
Super.
it has speed, it has cost efficiency. So I'm like, I'm bullish on Bitcoin now. So like that's what makes me wonder is like maybe this is a super cycle with having that. The question is does retail and big whale investors understand that layer 2 sentiment? Do
Yeah.
they understand that technology? And I'm thinking probably not. They're going to be more late to it than into it.
Yeah, I'd say probably not yet. So like the stuff is just being built right now, right? But like we were on an X space earlier talking about this where it was like um users don't want to know the technology, right? Like users don't care if Bitcoin and Cardano interact or like if it happens on Bitcoin or if it happens on Cardano. They just want to know that it happens, it's safe, it's secure. Like the end user doesn't care about the result.
You said it,
And
safe and secure. Not
yeah,
not speed and cost efficiency, but safety, security, privacy. Those are the
yeah,
real things that people care about, especially big money. That's one thing I've been saying a
yeah.
lot lately.
I do think that speed matters to a certain extent, but not as much as people think, right? Like, yeah, definitely, especially in software, like definitely security over speed.
Yeah.
But then also on the other side, like you do have performance bottlenecks that will cause issues. Because that's why I didn't choose Bitcoin. Is like it does take a long time for it to settle, and then there's ways to get around it. Like you can use an L2, but then it's like you're stacking these things like as a blockchain developer, like I want to choose one chain, get really good at it, and then basically build off of that because it's like a knowledge base. Like every time you switch, like you can pick it up. It's a lot like coding, where like if you know one language, like you kind of know the others because a lot of the blockchains work pretty similar. But Cardano is pretty different in how it works with the proof of stake and like how transactions get processed and just everything. But yeah, I do agree that like speed wise, it's like it doesn't really matter. Like if you're moving like large sums of money, it doesn't really matter if it takes 20 to 30 minutes as long as like you know that like it is going to happen, it's secure, like it's safe and you're going to know exactly where the money goes. But on the counter end, like when we're trying to do an NFT mint, I can't have transactions take 30 minutes, right? Like that
Right.
just doesn't cut it. And Cardano transactions are like a second or two, depending on how crazy the chain is and um, like what's going on, but it's fast enough. Like it can take up to I don't know 30 seconds to like a minute if the chain is like slow or congested or being used. But chain's getting better every day. You can use an L2 now like Hydra to do your transactions there, roll it back to the main chain. So we're at the point where there's kind of a solution for everything. You can build whatever you want now,
Yeah, that's
right?
one
Like
thing I really noticed at Rare Evo is they're solving all the problems. They're working out
yeah,
all the bugs. Everything's becoming more efficient, more cost effective, and this technology is not going anywhere. It's only getting
yeah,
better. It's only getting faster. It's only getting safer. I mean, look at
yep.
midnight. You know,
Yeah, in midnight. Yeah, yeah. The privacy. Yep.
yeah,
It's necessary, man. Like you don't want people's payroll or like your business competitors looking at what you're spending all your money on. People want privacy with their money. So yeah, I think midnight makes a lot of sense. I was really happy to see that drop, and see that it's available to all blockchains too, like a lot of the major ones.
right,
Bitcoin. Um, I mean, I don't want to butcher who it was available to because most of my stuff is Bitcoin or Cardano, but I assume like ETH, Solana, anybody that was a major chain, I imagine that you were able to claim your night. And yeah, I saw at Edge Wallet, we watched the Zcash guys do a presentation, and it just made so much sense to me because they were like, yes, we want public transactions for various things because then you can have like public wallets to see like where money is actually going, what people are spending on, but like do you necessarily want your payroll, like everybody's payroll on chain? Like no, like
right.
let's if you're a business, like I don't know, as an individual you might be like, yeah, like crypto to the moon, like open everything. But as a business you're like, absolutely not. You
Yeah,
want to make sure that there's privacy among all the different people that you're working with. privacy amongst like your competitors. So there's a huge use case for having privacy. So I'm stoked that Cardano was kind of leading the way on that with Midnight. I haven't built anything with it, but I'm sure once it's released, I'll probably try to take a look at maybe how we can get goats on there or do something like privacy based related to Goat Tribe would be cool just to like interact with it.
Right. I got a question for you. So one of the projects that I'm really bullish on, it just hit the market. It's called SXT Space and Time. Have you heard of it?
I haven't.
So
SXT.
yeah, so it's Space and Time. It's partnered with Chainlink and Microsoft, and it just partnered with AVAX,
Okay.
and it's off-chain data verification.
Okay.
What do you think of that? What are your thoughts as a dev?
What data are we verifying off chain? Like, can you give me an example of what?
Well, it has pretty much like multiple use cases. So, like banking information, military intelligence, different things that need to be stored like on a server, but not necessarily on chain, but can be verified.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Space and time. I love the name of it. Space and time
Right?
tokens.
Isn't that badass?
Yeah.
And then the chart looks freaking juicy as hell. And the market cap's like 130 million, and the coin supply is like, I think it's like 100 billion or something like that, or 100 million, something like that. It's really low.
Okay. Yeah. 100 million. I like. I like coins that are in the millions because I
Yeah.
hate like the $1 billion coins because it's
Yeah,
like
it's like 100 million, I think.
I have so many of them. It's like I love the idea of Bitcoin and the scarcity to it. Like there's only 21 million. Like there's not 21 million people. Just do the math. Like it's gonna
Exactly.
be one to one. Um, but yet, what chain is it on? It's a
It's
but it's owned
multi-chain. So
or
it's
LP.
cross-chain technology, but it's partnered
Okay,
with Chainlink and Microsoft.
got it. Okay.
I'm interested in your
Well,
thoughts
yeah.
because I'm like super bullish on this thing. And you as a dev, like, what is its actual use case? Like, how valuable is this thing? Because it's the
Okay.
only one that I know of that does off-chain data verification. The only one.
Yeah. Um, so it's like a loaded question to be like, is this good?
Well,
Right?
no,
Like
I mean,
obviously,
I'm curious as your take, as you're a developer, right? So you understand this. I'm a trader. Most of the people watching, they're traders, right? So we want to know, like, from a dev's perspective, is this juicy, right? You know what I mean?
yeah. Well, I'd say like from a dev perspective, normally like you got to take time to like read through it, look at the docs. Like it's multiple things. Like one of the things that drew me to Cardano was the documentation was really good, right? So like if someone's product looks awesome because they have like great landing pages and like this is nothing to do with this is just like generically, right? Like I don't nothing to do with this token. But like if the landing page looks good and then you go to the docs and you can't figure out how to do something or like there's tutorials on what you're supposed to be running in the terminal and then you go and do it and it doesn't work, then it's like uh, these things take time to like work with and play with and check it out. But like generally, it sounds, um, I don't know, useful. I just like as a developer, I like to see like what are examples of like things that have been built. Like what's the use case, Because especially as a dev, people are trying to pull you into like things that they like just created within like a couple of years, and you have to be very careful with the tools that you're choosing to build stuff. Because I had a buddy that's actually he's like learning like AI development. So he's like a junior developer and uses AI to like kind of build his stuff and has merged the two to build enough stuff. And he started building a route using someone's business. I don't want to mention who, but he ran into issues with it, and that was kind of one of the things that I warned him of like you want to be very careful which tools you build with. Like it's always better to use a more generic tool that you know is going to be there for the next 5 to 10 years than it is to like use some like new thing that popped up like last year or some like new technology because like I said if the docs don't work or you go to do it you hit up customer support it takes more than a day or two to get back to you like all of a sudden that's your bottleneck. Now you can't finish the project because of their business. So like that's one of the things I'm always looking for as a dev. But I can check this out offline and give you
Yeah,
a
dude,
better like date like on kind of
please.
what
That
is
would
and
be
whatnot.
the most amazing thing ever.
Yeah,
Because like I don't even know what to look for. I see the technology and I'm like, this sounds good, right? So maybe it's good, maybe it's not. What I see is I see it's partnered with Microsoft, and I see it's partnered with Chainlink, and it's partnering with AVAX. It's multi-chain. There's only going to be more partnerships to come with it. So as an investor, it sounds good, but what is the actual use case of this technology? Because it's a one of a kind. It's the only technology like it that exists. There are
yeah.
similar ones, but none of them do what it does.
Well, and like you said, the like partnerships is huge, right? Like some people have great technology, but then they lack the marketing or the partnerships or the money to actually push the product to the market.
Well,
So,
Microsoft's got
yeah, I'll
money.
definitely, yeah, yeah, exactly. That's a good sign of. But all right, I want to hear this TA
Yeah,
on the
where do I
goat. So
find it here? I'll pull it up on the
I think
chart here.
I sent it in the Discord chat. That's the tap tools, and then here I'll send you the.
All right, let me see. I got you pulled off here. Can I pull it on TradingView?
I don't think so. Go to Tap Tools. Taptools.io is the site.
All right, I got you.
It's just exactly how it sounds. Taptools.io.
All right, I got it here. Oh, this is
And then
nice.
search Goat Tribe, and it'll be the one with like the actual goat
One
PFP. It's
word
not
or two words?
two words. Goat Tribe.
Oh, I see it.
That should be it. The floor is like 50 ADA. I think it's 69 ADA because I actually swept the floor like right before we came on the show because
Is it Tribe?
uh,
Is that it?
no, Goat Tribe.
Okay,
Goat
hold
Tribe. Yeah, somebody launched a coin on Snake Fund that was like Tribe or something like that. It's like I don't know why Tap Tools shows it first, but
on. As soon
it
as I
does.
type in goat, Angel comes up.
Yeah, those
Oh,
guys
here.
are super cool.
Yeah,
I really
I
like.
spoke with them the other day on X. Let's see, it's
Yeah,
at 69 cents. Magic number. 69 is the
sign.
magic. Dude, check out all these NFTs, chat. Dang, there's so many. Where's the mustache one? Sick. I dig the goat
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, they look beautiful. I love goats, man.
Obviously, my name is the goat, so I naturally was drawn to you. Okay, okay. It's pumping. What's the market cap
Yeah,
on this thing?
it's got to be low. Can't be that much.
Yeah, it can't be too crazy, which is good. It means it's going to
Maybe
have like
10K.
big movements on it. And it emulates a lot of other projects where it was like really strong. It's kind of like hit its bottom and it's starting to curve its way back up.
Oh yeah, it does look kind of good, huh? It's
Yeah.
like got that big initial pump. Like, yeah, we did good during the CNFT bear market. It's just I watched that Bored Ape movie and like, man, that made me so bullish because it was like everyone's like, we're getting rich. The floor was like 50K or 100K or whatever on apes, and it's like we didn't get nothing on that on Cardano. Like, I think Clay's did really well and hit maybe like 3 to 5K floor, pretty consistently, and goats. I think our floor was at like I don't know, maybe like 300 to a 500 ADA. But it wasn't like, oh my gosh, I'm buying yacht status. You know, you had to buy a lot of NFTs and then also flip them too. It's like not exactly like they sell like that. NFTs definitely are a little bit more illiquid than just like selling a meme coin or something.
Can you see my
But
screen? Do you see
can
my
I see
screen?
it? I can't.
Okay.
I see you.
Okay, so what I'm looking at right now looks really good. So I'm seeing a trend line, right? Of all the tops coming down, and the candle that's formed right now is above that line now, and it's broken out, and the pattern I'm seeing is a double bottom. Now, resistance is going to be at 80 cents. Is that 80 cents or $80?
Be 80 ADA
80
would
ADA.
be my
Okay. So it'll be at
yeah.
80 ADA will be the first zone of resistance, but that has not, that zone will, it could potentially pull back from there and bounce off of the blue line somewhere around like 40 ADA and then try to go up again from there. But it seems like it will probably, it also depends on like sentiment and inflows coming into it. Because I don't see too much like buying pressure right now. I mean, there's a
Yeah.
bit of buying pressure coming in, and it's all green. So as long as that continues, and I see those green inflow of buys coming in, they're getting greater as it goes by. So it's broken out. So 80 ADA will be that first zone of resistance. If it breaks past that, it's definitely going to 100 ADA because that would fulfill this double bottom.
Yeah.
Now,
I mean, are you looking at the floor too? Check out the floor. That's like less than 1,000 ADA. That's like a couple hundred ADA. The floor, there's only so many that are 80 ADA. So like it doesn't take a lot of money to get there, you know.
right,
But yeah, we had a lot of people from Evo were really happy with the album, right? Like that was the whole reason
dude,
I
I
was
love the album.
trying to do the show. Yeah, dude, I'm so happy with it. I'm
I've
so happy
literally
with the album.
been bumping the album all day,
Yes,
all day.
dude, promote. We need the streams, baby. We need the streams. So everybody go save it to your Spotify or your YouTube Music or whatever. And yeah, if you like crypto, it's a fun one. There's a lot of variety. It's 33 songs. So there's a little something for everyone there.
Yeah, and I talked to you about this earlier. I want to make it like the official music for the show here because it's goats, it's crypto,
Yes.
it's burning grass. Like it, dude, it belongs with on this show,
Hey,
bro.
let's go.
You know what
Yeah,
I
dude,
mean?
play it as much, please.
Yeah, dude, absolutely. So, and chat is already like they're saying they're like I'm downloading it right now. Like they're gonna be listening to it. Everyone loves it.
Let's go. Chat, let's go.
Yeah, dude, it's sick, bro. And the chart looks good. It looks like it's broken out. And now it could continue on this flat trend, you know, that it's doing, you know, whatever. But there's money to be made here. So,
Yeah, I think that we're gonna go sideways for quite a bit. Like, even if we did have like a little NFT bump, like I think I am like a super cycle kind of a guy. So I do think that I think I could see Bitcoin going higher, and then that money rolling into like I could see ETH going higher, and then that money rolling actually into ADA. Like I would be surprised if ADA doesn't hit an all-time high. Like if these are the tops, then like man, they're doing something to kill the crypto cycle. Because if we don't even hit the high from last time, the amount of tech that Cardano has this time around between all of the staking and the smart contracts and all the marketplaces are built out and all the DEX tools and like you do loans on your NFTs. There's kind of like any kind of technology that existed on another chain that you really liked probably does exist on Cardano. Like there might be some slight differences because of chain speed and whatnot. Like sniping is a little bit harder, which like I appreciate because I don't want bots always like, Solana moves a little too fast for me looking
yeah.
at pump fund charts and it's like do done
Yeah,
and that's
done.
it. You know,
You
so
just get
that's
rugged
harder to
there,
do on
bro.
Cardano. Yeah, the transactions are more expensive. Like you don't want to waste that much ADA, like just mass trading stuff. So, but yeah, like all the tech is built. So I would love to see it go higher. I'm super bullish on Cardano. Like all the cryptos that the U.S. is like adopting and doing regulation on, I'm super bullish on that because that means all the real money can flow into it. And that's why I was saying I think there'll be like a flip the switch kind of a moment where like you're gonna start seeing like yeah, a lot of this money that's been held back because people can't touch it legally or like there's no clarity on it. Like I think there will be a day where that gets unleashed and starts flowing into cryptos, and then all the people that are early are just gonna kill it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we got a little bit of time to grow those bags. This is where I'm
For
at
sure.
with like alt season, all time high. I think, you know, projects like Solana, Cardano, XRP, they're going to do well. top 10 coins. They're going to do well. They'll possibly see all-time highs. Maybe some of them obviously will, like XRP, because the narrative behind it right now. Um,
Mm.
absolutely.
Some of
But
the XRP conspiracy I've seen, bro. Some of they're like $10,000 a coin. I'm like, damn.
dude, they're out
But
of
I don't
control,
think so.
bro.
Yeah, based on your TA, I imagine, right? The chart. Read, show me the chart, and I'll tell you the news, right? But
Yeah,
they have conspiracies where basically like all of the like U.S. bond market or whatever is going to get put into XRP, and if you have to do that dollar for dollar, like the price has to be $100 a coin or something like that. I'm like, that would be awesome if that happens, but. I'm just bullish on XRP because it's getting adopted by the banks. It's fast. I've actually used it. One of the homies that's here actually is did an XRP meme coin. One of the guys down the street from my office. So he's really into XRP. It's called Flippy the Switch,
oh
which
my
I
god.
always thought was really funny.
I feel
The
like
token is Flippy.
I feel like there is no switch. It's going to be more of like a transition, you know, and
Yeah.
it's going to be an ecosystem. Everybody thinks that like XRP is going to be this end all be all. No, there's going to be a place for XRP. There's going to be a place for Cardano. There's going to be a place for Solana. There's going to be a place for all these things. They're all going to serve a purpose and a place here, right? This is my issue with this cycle is we have more projects than we've ever had in any other cycle, right? And the liquidity is more spread out. So the lower tier, alts probably aren't going to do as well. They're going to perform, they're going to get their alt season, but the ones like XRP, Cardano, Solana, and so on and so forth, the top 10, those are going to see most of the inflows. And
Yeah.
because their market caps are already pretty high, they're like XRP, I think, maybe XRP $5 to $8, you know. But like Cardano, it's a little bit lower down there. It has more
Yeah.
opportunity to perform well with everything else and, a potential to make more money in it, right? Than like XRP where it's already kind of topped out, whereas Cardano's kind of like lagging behind, right?
Yeah, totally. Cardano's kind of been lagging on the gains, whereas XRP kind of went from 50 cents like to a
Yeah,
couple bucks, right? Like it's like a 5 or 6x or something. So, um, but yeah, I same thing. I'm super bullish on ADA just because like Bitcoin's 110K, 120K, whatever it is right now, and ADA's under a dollar. I was telling people ADA under a dollar was good last cycle. So like, uh,
right.
you know, I believe in the technology. It's one of the few chains that does like blockchain correctly and cheap and fast and whatnot. And my buddy was showing me the Bitcoin dominance chart relative to ADA, and looks good too. It's like the first one, there's like a big like boop, and then it comes down, and then like there's the second one from the last cycle, and it's like boop, and then comes down. I'm like, I think there's gonna be another one where we pop off. It looks like it's at a lower, probably kind of looking like that chart that you're looking at, where there's that long drawn out, and then it kind of starts to go back up. So
Right.
I would love to see ADA pumping in the next couple months here.
Yeah, I think October, November is going to be the top. You know, that's
Yeah.
kind of what we've seen in the past. And my thing is I'm going to DCA out, right? So
Yep.
whatever we get, I'm going to make sure that I secure some because I'm not convinced that everything's going to do an all-time high because of the liquidity just being spread out so far. Think of all the money that's just like tied up in Solana and Pump Fund, like with all the freaking meme coins. Normally that doesn't come until after the cycle, and everyone's
Yeah.
just in
Luckily,
there.
meme coins like even precede actual Bitcoin dumping, because we definitely had a meme coin craze kind of like right before Bitcoin was popping off. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm not the greatest trader, but I do know that it's Bitcoin pops off, then ETH, then alts, then NFTs, then meme coins, and I don't know. During the bear market, it definitely felt like there was like kind of a dead period where kind of nothing's popping off, right? like projects were still minting, but it just feels like everything's on this downward trend where it's just less and less every time you're doing it. You know, people are less interested. People aren't trying to lose money. Like once the price comes down, people get really bearish and
When you're a
yeah, you know,
trader,
no one's trying to be back.
when you're a trader, even on the way down, there's money to be made, baby. So like I don't care what
Yeah,
direction it's going, I just need to know which direction it's going. You know, and I
yeah.
know I'm good.
It would teach me the ways. You're the goat. I need the goat TA.
Yeah, I teach a TA class in the Discord. So it's like four
Nice.
times a month. So
Okay.
we'll see about getting you in there, buddy. All right,
Yeah.
brother. I appreciate having you on, man. We're gonna bump some of your tunes and hang out with the chat, man. You're welcome on the show anytime, by the way. And
Heck yeah.
I'm gonna be using your music all the time now too. So
Run it up, baby. We need the streams. What's up?
absolutely, absolutely. I think I got to get my Cardano wallet set up. So I've had other wallets and like
Yeah.
but I've never had a Cardano wallet. So I'm gonna get it set up so you can send me that NFT, brother, because I have to have it.
Sweet. Yeah, I recommend do a Vesper wallet if you're using your phone. I think Vesper is one of the best mobile UIs and just like
I was gonna use my
easy to use.
PC. I was gonna get like Luma or something like that.
Okay, Luma's good too. Yeah, Luma, Eternal, but yeah, Luma was at Evo. I'd say just go with Luma and give that a run because they've got all the Bitcoin DeFi functionality that's supposed to be coming out. So, um, yeah, yeah. Once you set up your wallet, just like send me an addy and I'll hook you up because I think I got your handle too, Oz the Crypto Goat.
Yep.
So that's like the ENS. So that way, basically, like send me your addy, I can send you that, and then anybody can just send money to dollar sign Oz the Crypto Goat, and then it knows your addy.
Dude,
And
that's sick. Thank you, man. I appreciate you so much, brother. And I'm excited to get everyone else from the Goat Tribe on here. So, you know, put the word out. Anybody that
yeah,
wants to come on the show, love to talk to you guys. Anything that has to do with goats, bro, I got to be about it.
hey, let's go, let's fucking go.
Let's
Um,
fucking
yeah, I'm
go,
sure I can
chat.
get other guys to go. We've got I think we're gonna start running back the X space. We were doing an X space for a while, and it was fun and like doing good. But and kind of same thing. It's like that downward trend. And I was just kind of like, all right, I don't know if we need to meet up like every Tuesday to do it, but I definitely want people listening to the album. So I think we're gonna be doing spaces like listening to that and whatnot. So all those guys join that. So I'm sure I can get them to come in and
Yeah,
we can
link
all
me in
chat
on
it
that
up.
because I'm just starting my X as of Rare Evo, pretty much. Like, so I got to build up an X, and we're probably going to be moving from TikTok to X. So
Cool.
yeah, the guidelines are
Sweet.
just out of control on TikTok. Like, we have a massive following, but like the suppression lately has just been crazy. So like, I got to get onto something where I can say whatever I want, you know, because
Yeah.
we go down some rabbit holes sometimes.
Yeah. Some free speech, baby. It's on X.
Absolutely. All right, brother. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. And we'll see you next time.
Yeah. All right.
Is there
Peace,
anything
man.
you want to
Later.
shout out to the chat before you go?
No, just appreciate you guys watching Oz and listening to the album. You know, saying some smart things. Get into crypto. You know, get some Bitcoin. Definitely get some Cardano. I think that'll be a really good play this cycle. And then yeah, Goat Tribe is the NFT, so that's like what the whole album and everything is about. So if you wanted to like get involved and check out Goat Tribe, I tell people to start with the OGs because that's like the original collection. I think they look the best. They're done really well. There's like history to it. But you know, if it's that's a little bit out of your price range, maybe you're just starting. We also have a collection called Goatia. Um, and like if you go to the Goat Tribe site, it's all on there and it's explained. You can go through it. But the Goatia are basically like the floor is like 5 to 10 ADA, so you can get like a cheap one and be part of the tribe. Or like I recommend people to get OGs because yeah, I think they just hold the most weight and the most value. But
Are you
yeah,
guys on
listen to the
TikTok?
album. We're not. We might have an account somewhere. Like I have an account to watch stuff, but I don't think so. I think it's X
TikTok's
and
asking
Instagram,
if
but
you're
we
there. TikTok's asking. So like, dude, I have Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and Discord all going right now at the same time.
Dang. Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
TikTok wants to
a lot
know
of stream.
where you're at on TikTok. So you guys got to find them on X. That's where it's at, baby. X is
Yeah,
where it's
move to
at.
X. You say you're trying to get to X. Yeah, X. Yeah, my handle is Big Drew 369.
Yeah, so
So
that's at Big
me
Drew
on X.
369. Let me throw it in the chat for you guys.
Yeah, and then Goat Tribe. The handle is Ada Goats. So Ada, ADA, and then goats, like goats.
Drew is capital D, right? D
Big
R
Drew. Yeah, Big
E.
Drew 369. Should have
All right, there it is, chat.
capital A.
And then it's at Ada Goats.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely where we're most active. So I think we have other accounts to like spread it, but like X is where most of our conversations are at.
I noticed that at Rare Evo that everybody's on X, and that's when I realized I was like, I'm in the wrong place to like grow, because we got like
Well,
10,000
it's funny.
followers here, on TikTok, and then we got even more across wherever. But like X, it's like that's where everyone crypto is at.
Yep, that's like the public forum. Like that's
Yeah.
where I think everyone's talking. But a lot of TikTok content does get reused on X. So I hear that little TikTok ding at the end of the videos like a ton because, people do repurpose the videos. So,
We have a tight
but
community
yeah,
on TikTok. The whole community
nice.
for crypto is very locked in for sure. Like, and I would say there's a lot more um, good educational There's obviously I call it moon cheese, is like where it just like nonsense, like the 10K XRP or whatever.
10K XRP, baby,
But
the treasury bonds.
yeah, but everybody on TikTok, they're more informed, they're more deep driven into crypto, and so that's kind of why I like gravitated towards the space. But like ever since they changed the algorithm, I'm like, I can't do this anymore, man. Can't do it.
Yep, gotta adapt. Gotta adapt to be the goat.
Exactly. All right, brother. Thank you. I appreciate you,
All right.
and we'll see you next time.
Yep, appreciate you. I love goat.
Let's fucking goat. Dude, how sick was that? The freaking goats. I have to say, I like this song. We're all crypto addicts. Absolutely. Don't forget to like, follow, subscribe, share. Thank you guys for checking out the show. Goat Tribe had the pleasure of hanging out with these legends of crypto. These guys are developing the technology that we are using and trading and investing into here. These are the true creators, right? I'm a creator, but like these guys are creating the technology that we're using. And I feel so blessed that they even came on. Like, the Goat Tribe is so sick. Make sure you check them out. Goat Tribe, oversold and underrated. Check them out on YouTube, Spotify, X. Give them a follow. Listen to this music. It is fire. It is so fire. So how we doing, chat? Do we want some TA before we take off here? Let's fucking goat. What do you guys want me to TA for you? No TA, huh? Revolution, thank you for the paper crane. MVP, thank you for the 10 popular votes. Revolution, thank you for the 5 popular votes. Revolution, thank you for the heart me. Cosmic Crypto with a heart me. Andrew, thank you for the rose. AB Ryder, thank you for the rose. MVP Network, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller with the 10 rose. NVP Nini, thank you for the heart me. Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. I guess no TA. I handled it. All right, unless you guys got some TA, I'm going to call it an early night tonight. And I appreciate you all. You guys are amazing and phenomenal. And I'm never going to stop. No matter what suppression comes my way, no matter what haters come at me, I'm not going anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here for you. Here for you, the viewer. Am I going to be in Discord? Yeah, I'll be in Discord. So if you guys hop on over to Discord, we can hang around and chat for a little bit. I'll see you in there. And maybe Big Drew 369 will be in there. And we can chat with him as well. All right, take care, chat. Love you guys. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. This is Ozthecryptogoat, and you are watching the Ledger Lounge right now. Welcome. Thank you all for joining in today. We're going to get started in just a few minutes, but if you are watching, make sure you hit that like button. What's up, Poway Rock? How you doing, buddy? HD Malicious, what is going on? Glad to see you all. And remember, if you are watching on TikTok, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and share the show with your friends. We are battling a shadow ban right now, so I need all the help I can on TikTok. Keep hitting the like button, keep sharing the show, send in gifts, whatever it is that how you want to engage, go for it, because we need that engagement. Also, you on Twitch watching as well, don't forget to spam the chats, send in those cheers, send in those bits. It has all the same features that TikTok has. There's a little diamond emblem on the bottom. It says bits. It looks like the Ethereum symbol. You can click that and you can send bits, just like you can send like the flowers and roses and goats and lightning bolts on TikTok. Thank you for hitting that like button on TikTok. We're going to get started in a little bit here. Let's see if we can get to at least 50,000 likes for the live today on TikTok. Let's see if we can get the 50,000 zone. That's generally where we hit, but we've been falling short lately. We usually do anywhere between 50 to 150,000 likes, but we've been having a little bit of trouble lately. Your fingers hurt now? You know what I do is I take my thumbs, I hold the phone and I start tapping to get the hearts going. Then I use my thumbs and I just wiggle my phone back and forth, and I use both my thumbs to tap, and that seems to do it pretty well. But always take a break What's up, AJ Funk? But yeah, we all need to come together and make sure we're liking throughout the live, you know, periodically. If you hear something you like, send a like. If you feel like viewership is low, send a like. You know, that's the name of the game here, is bringing in new people. You can always share the show. You can send the link to the show to someone else to come watch. Send it to all your friends. And let's drive viewership back up, because we are dealing with the shadow. I don't want to say the B word, but we're being shadowed by TikTok right now. They're not too happy of us. Went long at 2:39:23. Nice. I think though you may change your mind about that. You'll probably get a pump up again though to about 247-ish again, 250. It'll probably fall short, probably 246 to 243. And because it looks like we're forming a head and shoulders here, and we got some horrific news for XRP. Horrific. And I've been saying this for a while, that this was going to happen. I understand the judicial system and how these procedures work. Okay. And all this speculation that everyone is just feeding into is going to end up burning them. Yeah, you got to get out of the shorter time frames, man. Look at the 1 day. The 1 day will tell you everything. 1 day is not looking pretty, baby. This is a nasty head and shoulders probably going to form right here. And that would bring the price all the way down to about 210-ish to 207. Yeah, we're way overbought. It's nasty. We're definitely, and we're due. We're due for a nasty price correction back down to $2. We've been pumping since this 160 zone all the way to 260, 270-ish, 265. That's a whole $1 increase without any real price correction. So we're due for about 50%, would put us down at about 210. What's up, Aussie Nate? Poway Rock with the bits, man. Thank you very much. I don't know how to calculate how many of those that is. It looks like 105 to me. I'm still learning. B is my coach for Twitch, and he hasn't been around lately. He's been really busy. It's Memorial Day weekend coming up, so he's a little busy, and I get it. And they got a lot to plan for the VA there, and the veterans VFW. What's up, Armando? Armando A on TikTok just joined the email alert system. I hope you're enjoying that. Don't forget to sign up for those email alerts. It's going to help you to actually get notified when I post something. I post when I am going to go live, and it's going to evolve into more of like links to news articles and things like that, but it's just in its baby phase, so that's why the price is so low. But it's very helpful. It's very helpful for you to get those notifications, because time is money, and a lot of times the email alerts will post before the video even posts. And that's because TikTok a lot of times puts things under review, and a lot of people are not getting the information to their For You page. So that is definitely something that you want to be signed up for. Even if you're following, even if you're subscribing, for some reason TikTok is trying to become a search engine. And if you're not searching and seeking it out, they're not putting it in front of you. So when you sign up for the email list, not only is it going to alert you, it's going to help guide you into putting, you know, Ozthecryptogoat into the search bar, searching it up, which is also going to help improve the show. You know, it's going to help drive that content to the other subscribers, so you're helping them as well. And we're a community here. We're here to help each other and grow together and succeed together. That's what this is all about.
Sometimes it feels like you don't even see me.
God's Unchained, please. What is God's Unchained? Is that a crypto? If you want me to look at different projects for you, you gotta become a subscriber, or all you have to do is move over to Twitch. Come over to Twitch and put it in the chat, and it's absolutely free. But we will be leaving this platform and moving to Twitch. June 19th is when the 90-day pause for TikTok ends, and TikTok may be shutting down in the US, so you're gonna have to come to Twitch for the show if that happens. It's our way to mitigate if that does happen. And if it doesn't, we're still moving to Twitch, because I am just so tired of filling out 9 to 25 appeals every live. I did hire somebody though to handle the legalities. So we now have someone to run the management side and paperwork and legalities for the show. So they're going to be doing a lot of the paperwork for filing for our LLC and all these different things, because we are growing. We have a staff, several members on the staff. I'm not going to say how many, but we have private security, and we have fact checkers, and we have journalists that go through the news and find all the information that we're going over. We have an IT guy that helps with all the equipment and uploading all the videos and such. So it's grown exponentially. It's incredible how much we've grown just overnight. And thank you all for continuing to hit the like button, because we need that support right now more than anything. Hitting that like button and sharing it. Kodak59, thank you so much for sharing the live. Everybody, very easy. Just click the link to share the live with your friends. This show grows by word of mouth, and people have been growing it by word of mouth. Despite everything that comes against this show, we continue to grow. And that's because of you and your support. But not only that, it's because they can't keep the truth down. We are here to tell the truth, and because of that, we face major suppression. It's ridiculous how much suppression we deal with here. But the truth will prevail, is what I believe. So if you're looking for the truth and you want to spread the truth to other people, now is the time to jump in and help and come together as a community to create something incredible. And we already have it created something so incredible here, and it's wonderful. And I love doing this now. This has been a long time goal I've been wanting to do for a very long time, so I do appreciate it. Cracker Jack, how you doing, buddy? I see you posted you want me to look at a project for you, R-Kit. Here's the thing. If you want me to look into a project for you, you gotta become a subscriber, or you gotta come over to Twitch and type it in on the Twitch chat, and I will do it for free. Sharon, how you doing? TikTok seller, what's going on? Big baller, we're going to 126. Man, you read the news, didn't you? 126. I think that's highly possible, especially with sell-off coming. I did make some adjustments. Here to we were in a descending channel. Okay, we were kind of in like this. I think it was something like this. It was a little bit different. It was more like up here. right? We were in this descending channel thing, right? This was a descending channel. I've redone that, and I believe that this is more or less a broadening wedge. Okay, still bearish. Or excuse me, this is bullish. This is bullish, this broadening wedge, because it's from a bullish push up and then slanted downward. So, however, with that, it would line up perfectly with a massive drop all the way down to these lower levels, somewhere in this 120-ish range. And that would line up with the news we just got, that we're probably going to be breaking downward. Look at this nasty red candle today. That is awful. We lost pretty much everything we gained after this first pump. A whole week's worth of the market gone in 1-2 days. That's horrific. Good here. I didn't open up Twitch. Just gonna chill here. That's fine. Whichever place you decide. The idea is to move to Twitch and get that set up, because on June 19th, TikTok may be disappearing. And also, you know, we want to, you know, bolster that side as well. So, you know, filter back and forth, you know, but eventually we will be leaving TikTok for good. Let's see. Coinbase got hacked. Yep, the suppression is real. That's a big one. Not me, I took profits. Yeah, you know what? There's more news than that. And we're going to get into it. We're going to get into the nasty. Oh my gosh. And what's crazy is I was looking for this information and it's being heavily suppressed. I don't think people are really going to find out this until tomorrow. I think they're going to allow this to drive down, hump back up one more time, and then drive back down again. And that would form a nasty head and shoulders. That would form a nasty head and shoulders. I think a lot of people want to drive it up. But with the news that I just heard today, I am very worried about XRP's future. I've been excited today for the news. Yep. And I'm glad you've been taking profits. I know you have, bro. So you're doing a lot well. And doing really well with your trading. I'm really happy for everybody. Everyone's getting a lot less greedy, and because of it, we're making more money. The less greedy you are, the more generous the universe will be to you. Sharon says, "Don't say that." Well, TikTok is definitely on its way out. Even just for quality creators. As a creator, I just cannot stand it. We're going to get into the news in just a few minutes. We're still getting started here. I'm waiting for us to get up to at least like 10,000 likes before I even get into the news, because people need to hear this information. So start smashing that like button and we're going to get into it. I'll go over a little technical analysis of what I'm seeing. But there is some crazy news. Don't miss out on it, especially because they are suppressing it. I do think they will potentially allow it to pump up again, but it's probably not going to go over 243, maybe 247. And that would be definitely, I would say, a point to take profits or exit, whatever it is you think. That's up to you to decide. I'm just here to give you the information and give you the price direction, and for you to decide what it is you feel is going to happen. Yeah, that was the first time I didn't get greedy and I timed it very well. Good for you. I'm gonna engage on TikTok more even. Again, we need it. Yes, we do need more TikTok engagement for the next week or so. I would say until until I would say June 19th, when the TikTok shutdown's supposed to be, we need to bolster TikTok as much as possible and try to move those people over to Twitch, because there's lots of people that watch the show, and they watch all the time. I see in the analytics, like they're watching, there's hundreds of them, and they're they watch for about an hour, and some the full 4 hours. They watch the entire show, and they're just here, and they're here every single day. But they have not moved to Twitch, and I think part of it is it's a bit of a hassle. It's something you have to do, and people just aren't having it. But we will be leaving to Twitch indefinitely, whether TikTok gets shut down or not. I thought you said XRP is on its way out. Yes, I think XRP's got possibly another little pump here to 242 to 247, and then it would come crashing down. Now there will be some price correction in between there, but yeah, I think it's probably going to come down to 212-ish, and that's just based on the news. And it could come lower. I'd 208 to $2 even, based on this news. Let's find the next best coin. I literally had that thought today. Hi, today XRP is probably cooked. I agree. XRP might be cooked. It might be crispy fried steak. I was thinking about the next best coin, and I would say somewhere along the lines of like Solana or Cardano, somewhere along there. I do think XRP may have I think more or less Ripple will have a future, but will it be XRP? Maybe not necessarily. It's something we're gonna have to keep an eye on. Sharon Strong, thank you very much for all your tapping away. I know you all are very anxious to find out the news for today and why XRP is crispy fried steak, cooked to a crisp. I would say not quite well done, but getting close there to char broiled. I'd say we're about well done, headed for charred. We are getting close, and who knows? It could just be don't trust anyone that don't know what XRP is. I would say the exact same thing to you, Jason Mason. We know what XRP is here, and we understand its utility and what it can do, but we also understand that if institutions cannot buy it, it has no viability, and then it dies. And that is a problem. So as long as this SEC case goes on, and I'd say even after it's over, as long as the injunction is in place, XRP has no future. Just sell then? I sold a long time ago. I'm holding stable coins. I'm waiting for the summer dip to rebuy back in. Jason, do you happen to know what happened with Ripple today? I bet you don't even know. Neo, Ripple is in the Middle East with Trump today meeting Saudis. Is that so? And that's the thing, is Ripple is a global coin. So just because something is the way it is in the United States doesn't mean that it's going to be affected by the policies that are going on here in the United States. But I think in the short term, it will. In the short term, it will affect it. In the long term, I don't think it will. But what it will do is it will keep it down and suppressed. But I would also say diversification. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Look into other projects. There are many other projects that do the same thing that XRP does, and some are even faster. They're just not poised to take over a global market like XRP is. And I think part of XRP going through all of this is it's been put through the fire. It's been put through the legal fire, and it's creating the groundwork for legal clarity in the crypto markets, not just XRP. HBAR, I think HBAR may be a big player to take over XRP. I'd say Cardano, HBAR, Solana. One of those is probably going to be the if XRP does fail and doesn't end up being, you know, adoptable, then those are what I would move towards. I'm also liking Algo as far as real world assets, and Ondo. Algo and Ondo, baby. Those are some good ones. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and share the show with your friends. Now, we are at 10,000 likes. Thank you all very much for helping reach that goal so quickly. That does help the show dramatically. Spill the beans, Oz, 10K. All right. Let me, I closed a window that I need for later on, so give me a second. Let me get this going here. All right, fixed. The beans. You all want the beans? Well, let me tell you, the beans is going to give you gas. And the bubble is about to pop, baby. Giddy Marie says, I know the beans. I know. Giddy Marie messaged me about the exact same time I was reading the article. I was reading about it and setting up the show for today. And I was like, oh my God, this is crazy. And she messaged me and she's like, hey, is this for real? And I'm like, I'm looking into it right now. Don't miss the show. This is going to be crazy. Yeah, it's probiotic time, baby. Let's look at this. The U.S. court, and look at the way they write this. The U.S. court dismisses settlement request in XRP, Ripple, and SEC lawsuit. They write dismiss. If somebody's just glancing, not paying attention, they're going to miss it. If they're just reading headlines, it's leads it to be misleading that the settlement has been dismissed, right? As though the case has been dismissed. They write things for, and I wouldn't say that people are uneducated, but they're just busy and distracted, and they miss things, and they just read the headlines and they get misled very easily. And don't forget, we are on Twitch. Come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces on Twitch. It's put right there by TikTok seller. Thank you. Creative writing to fraud. I agree. Or they have special interest. They know it's going down. They have to write the piece, but they write it in a way that's misleading to you to use you as exit liquidity. All right, James K. Phelan, a lawyer for former federal prosecutor, reported on the 15th local time via X that the United States District Court for the Southern District of New York has dismissed the settlement request between XRP Ripple and the United States Securities and Exchange Commission, SEC. The SEC requested to reduce the fine imposed on XRP from $125 million to $50 million and lift the sales ban, but Judge Annalisa Torres deemed the request procedurally improper. And I tried to tell you all, this is not how things go. This is not the procedure in how things are conducted. And I told you all, I've been telling you for weeks that it doesn't matter if they come to an agreement, whatever they decide, whatever is submitted. What really matters is what the judge says. The judge is the one that rule. You can come up with an agreement between you and your neighbor that you're going to, they're going to allow you to kill your cat if it comes onto their property. Doesn't make it legal. A judge can still say, hey, you're killing cats. You can't do it. Right? You cannot do these things. They have to be lawful in order for them to be ruled on by a judge. The judge's sole purpose is to mediate between the two parties to find the lawful solution. You could get arrested, right? And you and the DA can sign a deal, right? For whatever it is that you did or didn't do, and you can sign a deal, right? And you can go in front of the judge, and the judge can basically say, no deal for you, you're still getting this. It all falls upon the judge. The judge is the final decision. And let me tell you something. And I'm willing to bet that the major issue in this is not the reduction in the fine, but the removal of the injunction. Because the fact that they are agreeing to pay a fine shows wrongdoing. Okay? So if they broke the law and an injunction was put in place, then that injunction would remain in place because it's against the law for them to continue to conduct in that manner. The only way that it would change anything, in my opinion, and I would say on a legal precedent, is the laws have to change. Until there is regulatory clarity and legal structure and legislation for crypto, this is going to remain in place. And what we're seeing right now is I would say the administration and Ripple working together to artificially keep the price up. And I believe that it is in Ripple's best interest to keep those prices up. And who knows, they could be in the pockets of the SEC. Who knows? They just cashed in $500 billion worth of XRP in April, and another what was it, 200 or 300 billion in May? When before it was like 750 million, and then 250 million of that went back into the escrow. They've completely changed the rules of their escrow. They're offloading XRP like crazy. It is in their best interest to keep the value of XRP up because they have to slowly release it so that way it does not crash the market. They need the liquidity in the market in order to sell it. And maybe you'll understand this. Calvin is here, or a fake. That's a fake one. Calvin's actual profile, I mean, his personal profile, I think, is Calvin Hill, but it's bull market something. But he does pop in the live from time to time. The real one does pop in, and so does Lori Reports. She'll pop in sometimes. And what's the other guy with the glasses? I've seen his actual one in here one time. Do you think XRP dies? I think there is a possibility that they don't even need XRP. With the way they have RLUSD set up now, there's not much of a need for XRP other than the facilitation of gas fees. And that is, you know, it will play a role. But if you think it's going to get burned by being used for gas fees, it's never going to happen. There's way too much of it. And it can operate on a fractional amount of XRP, can do the same thing as one XRP can do. What's going on, bro? Can you give me an update? I just joined about the case. Yeah. The judge has, I'll read it here one more time because this is big news. I'm pounding Ondo and get rid of XRP. The letter you read is pimp XRP and slowly phase it out. Yeah. And we read the letter from the SEC yesterday about RWAs. Ondo and Algo are RWAs, real world asset tokenization. And that is the direction that the SEC is moving and pushing right now. XRP, I think, is quite the opposite. Yeah, I think Ripple wants to use RLUSD, and I think most nations want to use RLUSD. They want stable coins, they want CBDCs, they want central bank digital currencies. Okay? Only the US is the only one that says that they don't want that. And I think that that's a temporary thing to pump the prices of coins like XRP so that they can be extracted. The judges rule that she won't dissolve the case because it wasn't filed correctly. I did not see that at all. It said that the SEC requested to reduce the fine imposed on XRP from 125 million to 50 million and lift the sales ban, but Judge Annalisa Torres deemed the request procedurally improper. Now, there could be a procedure issue. And this is something it's weird how they word these things. Understand that we had, it was already deemed that in a court of law that XRP was not a security, right? So maybe the point of it is that the judge says it's no longer a security, and the reason for the appeal was based off of a procedural issue of how XRP went along with things. This could be fear-mongering shakeout stuff too. Yes, brother, the SEC didn't file under the right codes. That's interesting. And, you know, because of that, there is a possibility that they drop the case and remove the injunction altogether and just say that there is no fine. So this could just be misleading. It's hard to say. Let's read some more. Previously in July 2023, the court issued a summary judgment stating that the sales of XRP to general investors do not constitute securities, but the sales to institutional investors violate securities laws. XRP and the SEC submitted a statement agreement to the court on the 9th, but with the dismissal, the legal dispute is expected to continue. And I think what they're doing is they're dragging this thing out. They're probably dragging it out, waiting for legislation and regulation so that way when the judge rules on it, the laws are different. That's what I think is happening. I think that we will get legislation or regulation before this case is over. And I've been telling you that this legal process could take years. It's already been years, first of all, right? And this is an appeal that's just been refiled. It could take a year or two for this thing to be resolved. She can't file it because it wasn't legally correct. That's a possibility. And I think that that's probably intentional. I would say that they're dragging this thing out on purpose. I think Ondo is going to change the real estate market. I think so too. I think Algorand is going to change and do the same thing. But Ondo's a good one. Algo's a good one. Is Algo on the Ondo network? I can't remember. I read the judge advised them to go back to final judgment and ask the lower court to remove that. That's almost impossible after so long knowing courts and procedure. Yeah, exactly. I think once you move up to a new court, I don't think you can go back. Usually the appeals is you're moving from one court to the next circuit and to the next circuit. But I don't think there's a way to backtrack it. Maybe an appeal but I don't even, maybe they can file for a court date or something and have something. You can. Okay. You would have to dismiss the appeal and then go to the lower court. Yeah. I think that this is on purpose. I think they are dragging this thing out. It has to be a certain number of days that, I don't know. It's probably within like 90 days or something like that, 60 days, something. They would have to get rid of the case altogether. And that could be, they'll say, oh, hey, they dropped the appeal altogether, and everyone will go, yay, and the price will pump hard, and then it'll be like, nope, it's back to this court now. They're arguing it over it again. Mega Crypto, what is going on? Welcome to the show. Glad to have you. But this will be drug out. I firmly believe that this is intentional. So what's the next step? I think the next step is they're going to drop the case. It's going to pump the price probably again artificially, and then the case will be reopened in a lower court, and then it'll happen again. But yeah, I think we're years out right now, and what's happened is people are buying because they think that this is the new paradigm. They think that this is that the new system and the switch is going to be flipped tomorrow. That's what I think they think. They think that any day now, it's going to happen and it's all going to happen. No, these things take time. Rule 60B. Good. Look at you, Guinea Marie. I might have to add you to my journalism team. 60B is fraud on the court. There was none. Interesting. Send me that link. I want to look into that and have the fact check team go through all of that with a fine-tooth comb. I should be a lawyer, LOL. I know. I thought about it. I was doing it and going to law school, and I decided to retire and do this show instead. But I was actually studying for the bar exam, my first live. I was still studying for the bar. Hey brother, what are you talking about? They can't just drop the case. I would say that there's some sort of procedure to it. I don't know exactly how it works, but I do know that there are certain legal processes that have to be done, and they take a long time. I told you Marie is a fast learner. Oh yeah, Guinea Marie is a smart cookie. I filed a pro SEC appeal and won. Really? The judge has to dissolve it or modify it. And yeah, and I would say that that's not something that they can rule on in that session that they just had. They have to basically bring it forward to the court in a different way, in a different filing. They can only look at and rule on what's in front of them. It's a whole procedural process. It's not like things get resolved. You know, a lot of times people go into court. I see them all the time in family court. That's what I was doing, was family court. And they come in their first day and they think that they're going to argue their case and they're going to bicker back and forth about it to the judge, and the judge is going to decide that day. And the judge is like, hey, we're not here to do any of that. We're just trying to see if both parties were served or not. There's a final judgment. They cannot just drop it without the judge dropping it. Pro SE. If there were the case, the SEC already wants the case dropped. That's the whole point of the decision from the SEC. Interesting. Interesting indeed. That's a good point. Just fill me in. I'm not really understanding why this is happening. Okay, so I guess they put the wrong what's the word? Code violations on the paperwork is what they're saying, and they have to send it back to another court in layman's terms. Some guy in the XRP community I'm in said you were full of shit and doom and gloom on Discord, laughing my ass off. I'm not doom and gloom, okay? When I think things are looking good and bright, I'm all about being good and bright about it, but I'm also a realist. Neo, thank you for the 5 Let 'em Cooks and the Heart Me. TikTok seller, thank you for the 6 Let 'em Cooks, and TikTok seller with the Heart Me and the Popular and the Invincible Gorilla. Thank you very much for those gifts. And remember, if you are watching on TikTok, the best thing that you can do is send me a Heart Me. It's the little heart next to my name with the goat. Mega says wrong. Yeah, man, too much hopium and not enough logic. I agree. Mega, what do you mean by wrong? I'm curious as what that is in regards to. But I think the hopium is, you know, overly done. It is, they're telling people that they can literally put in $10 and forget about it and come back in 10 years and they'll be millionaires. When you said the wrong code was filed, I'm skeptical that they did it on purpose. I agree. I think that this is being drug out on purpose because they're waiting for legislation and regulation to come out. They're looking for legal clarity before they have a judge rule on it. It seems all intentional to me. And that's, I think, part of why they word the, this is from Blooming Bit. All right. It says U.S. court dismisses settlement request in XRP. If somebody is reading this and they're not paying attention, that could be misleading to make you believe that the case has been dismissed. It is just so hard to tell where the truth is right now. This is a huge delay, and I think it's on purpose. This is for a reason. But I'll tell you what, TikTok seller, the fact that somebody else in a different community is talking about this show is a good thing. My PR person when I was in Hollywood, and this is always said, no press is bad press. Bad press is good, right? If they're not talking about you, then you're doing something wrong. You have heard about the Coinbase inside job yet? Oh yes, I have, and that's what we're going to cover next. Let's go to that. Leading crypto firm Coinbase faces up to 400 million hit from cyber attack. One of the world's biggest cryptocurrency firms, Coinbase, says a recent cyber attack will cost it up to 400 million. The firm said it was contacted by hackers who claimed to have gained access to customer information obtained by making payments to Coinbase contractors and employees. In a blog post, Coinbase said the criminals have gained access to less than 1% of its customers' data, which they use to impersonate the firm and trick people into handing over their crypto. The group then demanded $20 million from Coinbase to keep it quiet, but it refused to pay the bribe and instead promised to pay back every person who got scammed. Disclosure prompted the firm share price to fall by 4.1%. The cyber attack comes days before the U.S. company is set to join the benchmark S&P 500 and landmark movement for the crypto industry. It also reflects how it grows. The industry has increasingly become a target for cyber criminals. A report from research firm Chain Analysis suggests funds stolen from crypto businesses totaled $2.2 billion in 2024. Security remains a challenge for the crypto industry despite its growing mainstream acceptance. As our nascent industry grows rapidly, it draws the eye of bad actors who are becoming increasingly sophisticated in the scope of their attacks. They got every piece of information as well, including transactions and bank information. Yeah, and I believe we have more to read about this, but I wanted to talk about this. So I got hit with a 7-day removal from TikTok and hit with guidelines because what the old Dusty Taco? What on earth is that? What is that, old Dusty Taco? Oh my goodness. In the chat. I got removed from suspicious that it follows Coinbase join the S&P 500. I know. And I think what they're doing is they're bringing it down to allow players to get into it. They're probably been paid off by some rich person that said, hey, do this. It's going to drive the price down and then we can jump into it at a lower price. That's what I'm thinking. But this is funny because last week we could not go live for a whole week on TikTok because I broke my NDA online here. Because I felt that you all needed to know this information. Now, I'm not going to say it on TikTok. We'll talk about it on Twitch at the end of the show. Man, the gifts are rolling in like crazy. Gibby with the Heart Me. Danny Gibson with the Heart Me. Let's see here. I got to blow this up better. Danny Gibson with the Heart Me, TikTok seller with 7 lightning bolts, TikTok seller with 5 goats, TikTok seller with 1 lightning bolt, 1 goat. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. But we'll talk more about that issue on Twitch because we have that freedom to talk on Twitch, but on TikTok we just can't say certain things. And I've already broken my NDA. Nothing's been filed yet. I think the show's too small and nobody really knows yet. Eventually this information is going to get out, and it's going to be a legal issue. And that's part of why I have the legal team now to handle things. Yeah, so much for free speech. The thing is I signed, it's contract law, so I signed an agreement to keep my mouth shut. But I believe I was reading the NDA, and I'm not allowed to name the company, but it didn't say that I couldn't say what is happening. So I think there's a legal gray area there. I'm going to have to fight it in court for sure. It's going to come up. It's going to happen. It may not happen today. It may not happen tomorrow. But if it doesn't happen within a year or two from now, I should be good. But the fact of the matter is that people need this information. But I did sign an NDA, and I'm supposed to keep my mouth shut about it. I'm not going to say what company it is or anything, but I can tell you the process of what is going down. And the moment I started talking about it, TikTok shut down the show, and we got hit with misinformation and got a 7-day removal from TikTok and removed from the TikTok live studio for a while there. So that was annoying. But Mega, we had talked about the NDAs the other day on your live. I remember that. And that was one of the NDAs I was referring to. We were talking about some things. But it does have to do with cyber attacks. Now, I'm not... I read 9 articles in a row about cyber attacks that had happened, okay? And I still got hit with misinformation. And I think what it is that it wasn't the cyber... Either they were conflating that I was saying that the cyber attack happened, or that a cyber attack happened in Madrid, which they're saying is a solar storm. But I don't want to talk too much about it. But I think part of it is more along the lines of the process of the way the hacks go down and the way they're dealt with. And that's when we got hit with the guidelines. But I'm hoping that it's more along the lines of because of what was going on with Madrid. But TikTok won't tell me what guideline I broke. That's the hard part, is trying to navigate through it. I'm just afraid to talk about it at all. Yes, the Spain and France outage phenomena. That's what happened. There was a phenomena that happened that took all the power away. That's incredible. Some random thing happened. It was just a training exercise, guys. You know, that's what the government says. Oh, training exercise, aerial phenomena, you know, aliens. We can speculate on whatever it was. The official story is that it was an outage phenomena from natural events. Okay, that's their story. They're sticking to it. But if you saw that show, Coinbase cooked, I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's read some more about this. Harshest penalties. No. Coinbase told customers to expect further attempts from scammers in the future and advised them to be vigilant. Coinbase will never ask you for your password, 2FA codes, or you to transfer assets to a specific or new address, account, vault, or wallet, it said. And it warned customers they should lock their accounts if they are suspicious. The customers affected were sorry for the worry and inconvenience this incident caused, it said. We'll keep owning issues as they rise. And let me tell you, Coinbase is poised to grow. Them entering the S&P 500 in a filing with the U.S. Securities and Exchange Commission. It estimated costs between $180 million and $400 million It said this figure came from remediation costs and voluntary customer reimbursements. However, this figure could change as a result of potential losses, indemnification claims, and potential recoveries. The staff members who shared customer information with the hackers have been fired. Last night we were talking about how Coinbase always goes down. There are a few hours later they get hacked. Yep. It's funny. It's funny to me. I don't believe in coincidences. I believe that there are people connected to things that I was connected to that continue to watch this show. And that plays a role in what's going on. They just tried to get me the other day. Really? I stay away from Coinbase. I don't really like it so much. I may buy coin because it's going into the S&P 500, but why would I buy coin when I could just buy the S&P 500? That's my main thing. You know. Yeah, maybe coin will make some big gains at first. It's interesting. I'd rather just buy the S&P 500. I agree. I'd rather just buy a fraction of coin and through the S&P 500, and I know that I'm safe and secure. It's more diversified. That's the way you want to buy coin, is through the S&P 500. Not financial advice, but in my opinion, that's how I would go about purchasing it. I would speculate that coin would pump because of it, but then it would quickly recover to where it's been, and it would probably somewhat grow quickly, but then stabilize because of the S&P 500. It wasn't Coinbase, but phishing attempt on my Coinbase. Yeah, exactly. The information is out there. So even if the hackers aren't the ones doing it, they've sold that information to other people or whatever, and they are phishing. They fish on, especially my YouTube channel. When I post my videos to YouTube, every single video has a message. They're all exactly the same. Hey, I can't transfer my OKX to my whatever wallet. This is my phrase key, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, red flag. Not even going to touch that. Who do you recommend for regular stock market? I've only really used Robinhood. I use Public, Fidelity, and Robinhood. So I have several, and I keep them on. I use several for crypto. I don't name the crypto ones because of what happened with FTX and stuff, and I don't want to be legally liable for somebody getting caught up in something. But the stock exchange is a little bit different. I do like Public and Robinhood. They do offer crypto options as well, but they own your keys. I've been eyeballing Tesla stock. Have you looked into that much? Mildly. I think it has more to come down. I'm pretty bullish on Lockheed Martin. Lockheed Martin is a defense company, and if you're going to invest into defense companies, do you want to invest into guns or into bullets? Which is going to be most profitable? Bullets. Lockheed Martin makes the missiles for the Iron Dome, and they are building the Golden Dome in the United States over the next 25 years, and it's $100 billion project that Lockheed Martin's going to be doing, and it's still very low. The day Trump got inaugurated, everything pumped and Lockheed Martin tanked, and I bought the bottom of Lockheed Martin, and I'm holding on to that one for the next 25 years. Boston Dynamics, do you have their own? I don't have any Boston Dynamics. I'm very I hold a few projects, and the ones that I hold I stick with them. And once I stumble onto another things where I feel like I'm getting in early on something, oh, there is a project. It's AI robots. And they build these girlfriend robots for people, but they also build like service droids. And they're going to be Lockheed Martin. I think it's LHM. Well, they're building those dolls now, right? But they're building service droids that are human-like to be for service jobs. So it's not just the girlfriend dolls, okay? But I think it's a slam dunk. You know, when the internet came out, like the first things that boomed was that territory. I don't want to get hit with guidelines here, but that section. Yeah, we're getting closer to Star Wars. I think we're getting closer to iRobot. We're headed straight for iRobot. And Mega, we covered yesterday the Congress bill that they're trying to pass right now. At the very bottom of the bill, it states that they want no restriction on AI for 10 years. Dude, I just watched that movie last month. It's kind of crazy. I know. And the Tesla robots look just like them. And I'm getting one. I'm getting a Tesla robot. As soon as I can get one, it's going to be here. I need something to change my oil and clean my house and do things around the yard and put a new roof on the roof. I would love, think about, it would cost me what, like $10,000 to put a roof on my house. I could just have a robot for 20 grand that can do whatever I wanted to do. It could even roof my house. That's why I asked about Tesla stock, with how much they're going to use robotics. I agree. I think that they will have some competition, but I do agree. I think they're more ahead of the game on battery technology than anything. But it's not their battery technology. Their batteries come from Panasonic. And my roommate used to work for Panasonic in Texas, by where Tesla makes the batteries and does everything, right? And he had an NDA, but he couldn't say much. But what I do know is that Panasonic makes the batteries and Tesla makes the charging systems. And the charging systems is what makes the batteries last so long and go so far. And it also is the way that the batteries are drained with the motor. So it has to do with the way it's recharged, and that's the tech for Tesla. So they are not really building the batteries, they're building the ways of recharging them in a smart way to make them last longer. But other than that, their tech is, I would say, it's there are many other companies that are, I would say, are more better, especially like their car quality. Their builds are I bought a Tesla, God, my first Tesla was in this was years ago, like when they first came out. It was like the second or third year they came out, I had a Tesla, and I got rid of it right away because I was like, this is the cheapest car. I'm a car guy. So I was like, this is the cheapest car I've ever owned. So I'm not ever doing this again. I sold it, and I actually sold it for more than I paid for it. Yeah, the Iron Dome thing. Let's see here. I gotta go way back in the chat on Twitch. Let's see. Good luck. You may have stretched the rules. Yeah, right. They just tried to get me. Okay, we read that. Fidelity, yes. Fidelity is a like Robinhood. KuCoin next. I've been getting messages, so phishing is massive. Yeah, I agree. Tesla's cooked. Yeah, the Iron Dome thing. Mutton Finance, they say this might take over XRP. Interesting. Mutton Finance. I'm going to look into that. Message me, Big Baller, on TikTok. Send me a message for that one, and I'll have the fact-checking team look into that one and the journalists as well. What are your thoughts on increased taxes for people that make under 15K? I think that is savage and that is awful. I actually, the journalism team put that on my desk today, and I decided not to cover it because we just had too much going on with crypto. And I figured I'd save it for a more slow news day because it's really not finalized yet. Archer Aviation, I bought in 2 months ago at $4, and today it topped at 12. Big Baller is always picking the best moves. Big Baller is on to all the new projects. That is the guy. What was it? Kayleen? Kayleen picked a good one. I forget what it was called. We called it, but that one we covered the other day. That was another good project, and I think that one's at its base price. I mean, maybe not the very bottom. To change the subject, anyone here Dallas fans for hockey tonight? Oz for laughs put the Batman symbol over instead of the ghost. It looks a bit similar. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. I'm gonna see if I can do that. I'll have the IT guy work on that. A Batman ghost. XRP chart. What about the XRP chart? What was the dollar one we looked at? That's the one I'm talking about right now. Yeah, we're thinking of the same thing. Yeah, Kayleen will probably jump back in the live and throw that one out. That was a good one though. And my computer crashed and I lost it. I didn't get a chance to buy into it because the computer crashed the other day during the live and we lost that information. So as soon as Kayleen gets back into the chat, I'm sure she'll be back. She's a Twitch follower, so the Twitch people are loyal. That's one thing I've noticed. The TikTok people, there are the loyal ones, obviously, and those are the ones that have migrated over to Twitch. But the TikTok people, they flow in and out and they don't really watch. But the diehards, they don't miss a show, man. I see you guys, when you do miss a show, you go to YouTube and you watch the recordings because nobody wants to miss one. Walmart said their prices are going up soon, and you've been talking about prices for a while. Oh yeah, we're going to cover that too. We're going to cover that too. A lot of news today. Let's see here. So Coinbase, I wouldn't say is cooked. I think this is to drive the prices down to allow other players to get in at a better price. Let's see here. Cardano founder targets XRP holders in massive airdrop to end crypto tribalism. Look, there he is. He looks kind of like my neighbor. Actually, he looks just like my neighbor. Cardano founder Charles Hoskinson is launching a VC-free token distribution across 8 blockchains, including the XRP ledger, with the aim to ending crypto tribalism. At Consensus 2025 in Toronto, Hawkinson reiterated the groundbreaking airdrop dubbed the Glacier Drop as part of the rollout for Midnight, Cardano's upcoming privacy-focused sidechain. Is it your neighbor? It could be. It could very well be. I doubt it is, though, because I had to teach my neighbor how to use trading crypto. And he made like $5 and then like sold it. And I was like, dude, what are you doing? He needs one of those AI girlfriends. Anyway, I'm not going to read the whole article, but there is an airdrop coming. But be careful with what happened with Coinbase. And with this airdrop coming out, there's going to be a lot of scams. So just be careful. Yeah, he made profits. But, you know, my neighbor, he's, you know, he's, it's all farmers out here, you know, so he, you know, lives in a trailer and stuff like that. So for him, $5 is like, oh, I went and put some gas in my bike. $5 is $5 to him. So it's a little bit, he's in a much different situation than I'm in. SEC is probing Coinbase over user number misstatement concern. The investigation began. Former SEC Chair Gary Gensler has continued under the current administration, according to the NYT, which first reported the story. Crypto exchange Coinbase has confirmed a NYT report that it is probed by the SEC over concern is misstated user numbers several years ago. Shares are lower by 6.6% on Thursday. The SEC has been investigating crypto exchange Coinbase over whether it misstated its users' numbers in past securities filings and marketing materials. So, this is interesting that all this bad Coinbase stuff is coming out right before it's about to hit the S&P 500. I find it very interesting. I started with T, I think. Yeah, it definitely started with a T. I'll think of it. It'll come to me. It may be in my search history. So once I get through this portion of the news and we go back to the technical analysis, I'll see if I can find it in the history or something. But yeah, that one looked, I don't think it's ready to buy, but it's definitely bottomed out for accumulation for sure. Here's how much XRP Ripple has compared to the last quarter of 2024. A recent report shows how Ripple's XRP holdings have evolved since the last quarter of 2024, including other details on the ecosystem's performance. Notably, Ripple has a substantial part of XRP's 100 billion total supply. The cross-border payment giant, which is a major contributor to the XRP ledger, received 80 billion XRP in additional allocation in 2012 to support its business development. Meanwhile, the stash has reduced over the years to its current valuation and still holds over 40% of XRP's supply. Ripple's recent quarterly disclosure has revealed its holdings compared to the last quarter of 2024. Ripple's XRP holdings. Ripple subdivides its holdings into two categories: XRP held in its spendable wallet and those locked up in escrow. And this is, understand this, the wallet and the escrow are two different things, and that's why we've been seeing them moving some of the money from the escrow. The same portions will move to this wallet, and I believe what they do is they leak it out over time, and that's where I think a lot of the price manipulation comes from, is from this wallet. And I think a lot of the dump that we get at the beginning of each month comes from the escrow. But I think that comes from people's lack of understanding how it's actually working. So people are jumping out right before the beginning of the month because they know the escrow is going to hit, and then they want to get back in. But really what's happening is it's moving into this wallet, and this wallet is leaking out the supply, and that's why it's
being bolstered up, but it's also moving down slowly. Frogs in a pot. If you throw a frog in a boiling pot of water, it's going to leap out. But if you slowly turn the pot of water up over time, the frogs will boil without them knowing it. As per quarter 4 of 2024, attestation filing Ripple held, let's see, this is 4.4 billion XRP in its wallet and 38 billion XRP in its on ledger account. However, in quarter 1 of 2025, market report shows a notable variation. And this is what I've been talking about. They changed their escrow. So they can now release more XRP into the market or into their wallet than what it's been in the past. For context, Ripple's wallet balance is 4.5 billion XRP, and its locked escrow address has 37. Is that billion or trillion? Let's see. This is, yeah, billion. Or is that million? 100,000. This is 130 million, so 37 billion. So 37.1 billion XRP as of March 31st. The report shows a 79 million XRP increase in the amount held at a 900 billion XRP decrease in escrow. Isn't the escrow in 1 billion increments in smart contracts? They changed it. They released 500 billion XRP on April 2nd. And May, they released, I think it was like 3 billion. So they changed that. And that's what we've been tracking here on the show. So they have changed their escrow. And if you watched the interview with Brad Garlinghouse the day we got, let's see, the day we got this green candle right here. This green candle was when Brad Garlinghouse announced that the case was dropped, right? Where was I going with that? Oh yeah, in that interview where he announced that the SEC case was dropped, he also stated that they were going to be changing the escrow. Is that to escalate the escrow to become liquidated? I think they may be liquidating XRP altogether, because there is, we read an article yesterday about how Ripple is moving more towards RLUSD, and they don't really need XRP so much other than for the use of facilitating gas fees. So that is something to keep an eye on. Whoa, look at this candle right here. Today's candle is not looking good. This is a nasty looking Head and Shoulders to me right here. That looks like a nasty Head and Shoulders. And I kind of noticed that right about here when we closed this candle a couple days ago, but I didn't post it yet because I didn't want to scare too many people yet, because there wasn't the verification yet. But I posted, I think last night or today, this would be the validation, and I would expect that we maybe come down a little bit more, but this candle will probably close red. But the next day, I would say that we would open a green candle to 235 to 247. The 1 hours, oh, I know. The 1 hours is more defined. I like to watch the day though. The day chart is this looks a little wonky. It looks like a double top to me. You know, when I'm looking at the 1 hour, I'm like, okay, this is a double top. We're coming down to here. But then I'm like, oh, okay, you know, we're probably gonna, you know, do something like this and then come down. And that would put it at about that 208, 210. And, you know, I actually saw this a few days early, but I'm trying to factor in moon cheese. But when we pumped up here and hit on these lines up here, and look at X marks the spot. We hit it the very first time right on the X perfectly. And we hit the bottom side of the X perfectly. So we got the bottom here and the top here. Ran perfectly. When you see these two X's close to each other, expect that crazy volatility from here to here. Yeah, I try to stay off the lower time frames. Have you seen my Chewbacca meme about the 1 minute chart? If you haven't, go check out that meme, bro. That's how I feel when I watch the 1 minute chart. Do you pull any profits on these mini run-ups? Yes. I'm always taking profits. Everyone in the chat, do we take profits here or are we long-term holders? It's not real if you don't take profits. I'm trading to live. You know, it's my income. So I'm spending some of it and I'm reinvesting some of it. But Mega, you should see the studio that I built. It's impressive. TikTok Seller is the only one that's seen the studio so far. And that's all basically come from my day trading. The entire amount of it's come from me trading. I've got about 16,000 invested so far, and we got more to go. I got to make another trip to Home Depot. But I think maybe 1 or 2 more trips to Home Depot and we should be done. But in the last, what's it been, a couple months, 2 months, 3 months, I've invested about 16,000 into this studio. We did, however, get a sponsorship from Sweetwater. They gave us a sweet discount on equipment, and we want to give a special thanks to Sweetwater and DJI. Thank you all for your support and helping out, and thank you for the candy. Much appreciated. We got some beautiful equipment, and we also have our road journalism stuff. So I got the pack all together. We have our wireless mics and tripod and cameras and everything, gimbal. I have an AI gimbal to track me while I do the on the street interviews, so that we will be able to facilitate that without me having to hire another cameraman. So thank you to DJI and Sweetwater for all that beautiful equipment. Almost 50K likes. Let's go. I know, right? Thank you guys very much. What's been a trade that you didn't expect much from, but had a great run with? That was actually this one. In XRP in particular, was this candle we were just talking about. And for those of you who are subscribers, you got the notification. It was right here. This formed a head and shoulders right here, and we caught the bottom of this wick or candle, depending on what time you got in. I think we caught the bottom of the candle, and this was the tip of the head and shoulders. And then the next day we got this nice run up here, and this candle basically paid for the studio. So let me see here. Let's go into the 1 hour. I think I can show you. I don't know if it'll let me go back that far, because, oh yeah, it will. It was right here. So we had this inverted head and shoulders form right here. And I called it out. And the shoulder was a bit wonky on it. but it hadn't formed yet. But I was like, hey, looks like as soon as it dropped right here, that's about where it entered, 226. So we were able to catch from 226 up to 258. That's one of the more recent big ones that we caught. And then we also caught more recently the moon cycle. Who remembers the moon cycle? I was like, hey, we're about to go into a full moon. And I was like, everything I think is going to turn around and start being bullish because we're going into a waning crescent, I believe it was. We were about right here where we were dropping down, and then we were moving towards a full moon. And look at Monday, I said would be the full moon, would be the top of the cycle. And Monday was our highest point, 265. Yeah, moon phases are fun. I can't believe it. Mega, sup Mega? Henry says hello. Henry's coming out to Vegas for the meet and greet on June 2nd. Don't miss out on the meet and greet, guys. We will be hanging out at Caesar's Palace. We'll meet by the fountain in the mall, and we'll kind of start there. We'll meet and talk, and we'll kind of just play it by ear. But I'm expecting to, go play some games and have a good time. Yeah, it's going to be great. I can't wait. Yeah, Mega, I wish you would come. I know you're afraid to meet people, but I'm actually not going to be mad at you. I think we would have a good time. And I think it's a good, safe place to be. Vegas, in all the cameras and the armed security. This way I don't have to move the security from the studio to go with me to Vegas. I'm not afraid, just cautious. Yeah, and I'm exactly the same way, but that's why I chose Vegas in a place I'm going to show up in a limo or an Uber, and that way I have a driver, I'm not using my car, and I can't be tracked or followed, things like that. So I'm taking the safety measures that management has implemented upon me because they are concerned. I got to do the stupid puzzle. Hold on. All right. Yes, I'm still live. We're not stagnant. Yeah, there's probably some creeps. I agree. Just got off a conference call with Brad Garlinghouse. Oh yeah, what'd he say? What did Brad say? Because I don't believe a word he says, man. Why do you have all that? Have all what? Security staff and what are you talking about? Like the staff that works here? This is a business. So we have a fact-checking team, we have a news team, we have an IT guy, we have the journalism news team, we have security, and the reason I have security is Brad said moon soon. Is that true? No, I mean, how come all the security with Vegas that you need? So I am a bit of a high profile person. I'm what you would call in Hollywood a B-list. So when I go out in public, I generally either go to places that have lots of security or I bring security with me. So it just depends on the environment. That's part of why I moved out to the middle of nowhere, because I can now move around without security as much out here. But it can be a problem sometimes. Oz is Brad Garlinghouse. No, that's definitely not me. I'm just a guy on the internet that has ideas. Mega crypto, LOL. What's the definition of soon? I see 290 January 2026. Never gonna happen. You mean $2.90 or 290? What NDA did I break? you have to come over to the second half of the show that's going to be on Twitch only, and I'm going to be going over that again. So Mega, I know your ears are burning. Come on over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. And I would say probably the last 30 minutes to an hour of the show, we're gonna go over that on Twitch only, because I'm not getting hit with guidelines again. Oz, we truly wish you the best, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. And I wish you all the best. I'm here doing this for you guys. I really don't make any money doing this. Everything that comes from this and continues to pay the staff and everything comes from your donations. And thank you all. Your donations have been very generous, and I appreciate you all very much. But most of like the building of the studio and everything is coming from my crypto trades. And that's because I'm diversifying right now. I'm like, okay, I'm going to take some of that money out and I'm going to build a business with it. That's generally what I do anyway. So we're building a business here, and I'm building it for you guys. Let's see here. I got to go back on the Twitch side, and I hope you all take profits. We're eating up all the profits. Good. Mutton Finance pre-sale. Yep. Let me ban this person. We gotta. Mutton is the ticker symbol on MUTM is the ticker symbol on Coinbase. All right. I'm going to buy a security outfit and escort you around. Let's go. I'm down with that. If you wanna be part of my security, you got to get vetted first. But I'm down. You should have seen the size of my security guy I had. So we were talking about why I need security. My last show that I had before this, back in 2020, I had, private security that lived in with me. I had this guy. His name was Lido, and he was like 7 foot tall, like 400 pounds. The dude was pure muscle. All right. And that guy went with me everywhere. And he basically just lived in with me, free room and board at that point. And I bought him whatever he needed, anything he needed. He just had to tell me, and I took care of him. Right. And basically we had a falling out over some issues because I'm not going to say what he did, but there was just some issues with the situation, and he wasn't following through with his part of the deal, and he moved out. And like a month after he moved out, the studio was robbed and everything was taken, and so we're starting over from scratch. Let's see. B, if you had 1K to invest in stocks right now, what would you pick? That's a good question, Big Baller. What would you invest 1K in right now? I would guess that he would say Beer Gator. Yeah, it happens, man. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that I've gone through things like that. I was actually working the 2022 MLB All-Star game, and I was gone for 10 days down at Crypto Arena and the crypto area there and the Peacock Theater. I was working there for about 10 days. I was actually in the tunnels at that time, working above and underground for that show. And when I came home to my entire home was cleared out. I lost everything. The only things that I was able to recover were my classic cars because they were registered to me. So I was able to retain about half of my classic car collection. Yeah, they got me for everything. I mean, they took my couches and the blinds from the house. They took everything. They took the blankets from the bed. I had a lot of nice stuff, you know. I'd say I had at least several $1 million in memorabilia, sports memorabilia, autograph baseball cards and basketball cards, everything. From working the job that I do, I get lots of things like that over the years, and I lost millions of dollars just worth of that kind of stuff. Why did they target you? Like I said, TikTok seller, maybe one day when I meet you in person, I'll tell you the full story. That's not something for the internet. Definitely not for TikTok. TikTok could not handle any of that noise. You think it was Hollywood? I'm not going to say. We'll talk. I'll talk a little bit. No, I don't want to talk about it yet. I'm not quite there. But if you come out to Vegas and meet me, I may tell you. But I would ask that you don't repeat it in the chat. We'll see. I'm still not ready to share all of that yet. I don't think you guys are ready for that kind of information. More bang for your buck. Tesla is the best if you have a lot of money. I agree. Tesla's a good buy. It's low. No pressure, man. Don't share what you want. I'll eventually share it, but I don't. First of all, I don't want to get hit with guidelines. Second of all, you probably wouldn't even believe it if I told you. That's part of it. I have watched some of your tubes to talk about on Twitch. It's been interesting. Yeah, I don't want to lose TikTok Studio. It's definitely a lot nicer for the show. I have privacy. I'm a therapist. All right. Guinea Marie wants to know. Everybody wants to know. I know there's a lot of stuff that I will be telling you guys over the years, but I have to breadcrumb you guys to a lot of these conclusions because I can't just give you all the information. First of all, it would just be so crazy. But as you learn the stories one by one over time, you'll start to piece the breadcrumbs together and gain a better understanding of what actually is going on in Hollywood, and you'll understand it. It's a crazy world, and there's tons of people who just don't care about others. I agree. Danny Gibson says, I want to know, come out to Vegas. I'll tell you what, come out to Vegas, and maybe over a game of Texas Hold'em, you guys can drag it out of me. Let me tell my best friends is a redhead, and they aren't the people you want to mess with. Oh, yeah. MK Ultra is real. I agree. And I believe, I don't want to make y'all think I'm crazy, but I believe that's where some of my understanding comes from, is part of that. The GATE program. I was in the GATE program. I have an IQ of 142. Join the show. We all knew yesterday was going to be red, and we'll see today. Yep. Just say I love this group. I really like your topics. It's not just about crypto. Exactly. The original show was more about these topics that I talk about, and eventually it'll segue into a separate show. But right now we got to kind of keep it all together because we are growing still. Can you cuff note me on your XRP this year prediction? This year, I think the most we'll see is probably 250 again. We'll probably drop down. Selling may go away. You know, we'll probably drop down and hit some lower levels. I'd say Hey Mega, are you still watching? This one's for you, man. Hopefully you're still there. All right, cool. All right, so let me get rid of our little ghosty. Once you see the ghost go away, it's moon time, baby. All right, you'll see a moon right here. I think originally this was like a descending channel, right? Like that. But I've changed it to a broadening wedge pattern here. And that would be more of a bullish indication. And it more lines up with our timeline of sell in May, go away. All right. I think there's a possibility that we could move sideways more up to this X right here and gradually do something like that and then drop. But it just doesn't line up well with the timeline. However, this descending wedge lines up perfectly with this timeline. So where were we at? Right there, I think. No, it was so this X lines up perfectly with, and it always doesn't land on the X, okay? Doesn't always, but head and shoulders would bring us very close to the X. The X is on the bottom side, okay? And this is like May 23rd-ish. And I think, you know what, let me, oh, I already saved it. Never mind. Previously I had it, I think it was more like right here. Try to get back to where I had it originally. I think it was right there. And I think, no, it was up here. That's why it's off. Okay. So it was the top, and this was down to here. Yep. Okay. So this was the original pattern. And look at, this is May 20th, 21st is our X right here. And that is a Wednesday. Okay, we've been dumping on Wednesdays lately. We used to dump on Sundays and pump on Wednesdays. We're kind of off that. Look, Wednesday was our first red day right here. We're dipping down. Let's see, Tuesday right here, Wednesday, we dip down. So we're kind of off cycle where we would dump on Sunday and pump on a Wednesday or whatever. So we're getting like a Wednesday dump, Tuesday, Wednesday dump, something like that. And that lines up on this X, right? Do you have any AI recommendations for tracking pump or dump days? I don't use any of that stuff. I do factor that into my trades. And that's like kind of how I find the patterns, because the AI makes the patterns work the way they do. But no, I don't use any AI. I used to for a little while when we were doing the show, and then I just went back to 100% trend lines and candlesticks, because it's the most accurate way for me to trade personally. When I started, I was using more indicators and stuff. Management was like, hey, you need to use more indicators and all these different things because people want to see all that. And I started doing it for a little while because I do know how to use them. But I started becoming less accurate. And so I decided, I was like, you know what, it's my show. This is how I do things. So I've been trading like this for years. I don't want to shy away from what I know works for me. Look at this. This is May 19th. I believe that this is the portion of the cycle we're in. We ran up nicely and we've been consolidating sideways. And just around the end of May, we get a sell-off. So I would say this is May 19th that we got this nasty red candle here. and ran all the way down to May 21st. And X marks the spot that the May 21st would be the day we hit the bottom, right? So if we're going along, and now it could be a day or so off, obviously, but we're coming into this zone, I believe, where we're going to start dropping downward. And this would be the cycle. We pumped up, we've consolidated sideways, and we're moving downward. Now, Mega, I know that you believe that we're like what, like right here? Or somewhere right here, but this lines up with where we're at on the day, to the date. And they generally say sell in May, go away. And I think we could form a similar thing like this over the next month. I'm very wary, and I'm thinking the time to buy is going to be somewhere between mid-July and mid-June. That's going to be where I'm going to be looking to re-enter, unless something changes and indicates like a breakout upward. But I think that we've ran up here, we're consolidating, and we're coming up to the 19th, which would be right before the X, and we could blow down and over the next month or so work our way down to this zone of, I would say it's somewhere between 130 and 125 more than likely, but it could be as high as 163 to 150 ish. So it could be that golden box, and then that's it, and it comes up. But I think that would maybe be the first move downward, would be the golden box, and we move down, hit that 150 ish, bounce up again, continue back down and hit 120, move sideways, and then pump again. And I think somewhere about $2 to $2.50 would be the highest we reach again. Something like that. Because that is basically what happened before in the previous cycle. It ran up, it consolidated sideways, it dipped down hard, and then it only ran up to about 136 from 198. So that shows an indication that this is very possible. Lord, I hope not. I'd just buy more and still wouldn't hurt. Yeah, but you have to understand that these cycles, that's how they work. They pump hard and then they crash hard like this. This is normal. This is a normal cycle. You have to be taking profits on the way up, and you have to exit the market at some point. Otherwise, you will lose everything. The idea is to trade it in a way that you're putting in the money along these flat lines. Okay, and you're taking the money out along these tips as it pumps, and then getting it back in these zones. And that's what we're looking at, is we've got this big run up. Okay, it'll run down, we sell it up here, we buy more down here, we sell it up here, and then as it accumulates down along the bottom here, we will continue to throw it back in. But the idea is to grow your bag. If you're gonna buy XRP at $3 and hold it and just wait for it to run up to a higher number, you're going to have to wait 5 years to get above $3, and it might go to $4 or $5. There's no money to be made in that. That's not how it's done. TikTok seller says, I prefer your ways of doing it. Show has been spicy so far. Thank you. Holy shit, 142? What do you mean 142? On like the price? But oh man, we got a whole bunch of gifts to go over. Let's go over the gifts. Much love to everyone. We got 4 Let 'em Cooks from TikTok seller. TikTok seller sent 14 roses, 4 finger hearts from TikTok seller, 4 more let 'em cooks from TikTok seller, 24 more roses from TikTok seller. Mega sent a surfing penguin, thank you Mega, and a heart me, and 7 invincible gorillas. Thank you very much Mega. And TikTok seller Danny Gibson, Gibby, Neo, all of you for giving, much appreciated. Bitcoin dominance getting shorted right now, expect a pump. We did cover that yesterday, and I do think that that is a possibility, but I also am skeptical. As you know, I've coined this phrase that this is the unicycle. It is a simulcycle. We are all the coins pumped in unison. Okay. Normally we get a big pump from Bitcoin, and then it falls down, and then Ethereum pumps and it flows into the altcoins. And then from there it flows into the meme coins. Well, everything has been moving together in unison because Trump got into office. Everything speculative pumped based off of Trump getting into office. And they all moved together at the same time, and everything is moving together in unison with Bitcoin, because I believe that a lot of people got burned in the past and were like, why would I buy into Bitcoin right now if it's running up? I might as well put it into altcoins or meme coins. And that ran them up at the same time because everyone's trying to get ahead of the curve. And now we had the unicycle, everything pumped simultaneously. And what that's done is it's also spread out the liquidity. So things are not pumping as hard as they should be. So it looks like, hey, we're kind of held back. We should be doing more numbers. We should be doing bigger things. And it's not happening because the liquidity is more spread out. And that is where the speculation has come from this super cycle. Everyone's saying the super cycle because things haven't pumped as much as they should have. But I think the reason they haven't pumped as much as they should have is there are more projects than there has ever been in crypto. And because of that, there is less money in Bitcoin, less money in Ethereum, less money in XRP, and so on and so forth. It's all spread out. And there are so many meme coins now. And so many people lost big on meme coins. And they're still holding some of their bags waiting for the pump, and it's already come. So I'm taking that into consideration. Is it confirmed yet? No. But I think it's highly likely, and it makes sense because people learn from the past, and history doesn't repeat itself, it rhymes. But I think the sentiment goes, though, sell in May, go away. People sell for the summer and go on vacation, do whatever, and then it comes back around, August through November. So it kind of lines up with dropping down here to these zones. That would bring it all the way down to like 225-ish if it does reach all the way down here. So keep that in mind. It's just something to consider. Is it going to happen? I don't know for sure. TikTok seller, thank you for the 6 let 'em cooks. Much appreciated. And don't forget to subscribe, everybody. Become a subscriber, and with your deluxe subscription, you will have direct access to message me directly where I can coach you with your trading, and help and train you. Those of you who have taken advantage of the coaching have become magnificent traders, and your technical analysis has now been spot on. I am so proud of you. Guinea Marie, I'm talking to you. Poway Rock, I'm talking to you. Wonderful job. Kudos to you too. My fastest growers, also TikTok seller. TikTok seller has grown exponentially as well. And it's incredible to watch you all grow in this journey together. So become a deluxe subscriber, and also with your deluxe subscription you get access to my daily price point videos. I post videos for subscribers only that basically tell you where the market is going every single day. We're pretty much right within the cent. The only time I'd say that we're less accurate is during a consolidation. It's a little bit harder to gauge what is happening because we're waiting for a breakout. Is it going to break upward or is it going to break downward? It's an indecision period. But other than that, once we've had a breakout, especially like right now, we've had a breakout. It's beautiful. It's easy to call where it's going to go. Very easy. We're accurate within a couple cents, and I would say that I'd say we're about 90% accurate. Others would say maybe more, or maybe even like 80%, but that's all it takes to be, to be profitable here. You can't be 100% in this. It's very speculative. It's very, it's educated guessing, You can't be perfect, but I'll tell you what, I would say since I started this show, we've been pretty much on point every single day. So with that deluxe subscription, you're going to get those daily price point videos, and you're going to know where the market's going to go every day. And you can base your trades off that. If you're a more advanced trader and you're just not quite sure, or you want that input of where you think things are going to go, then, just the daily price point videos is all you need. But if you are new to trading and you need help and coaching, the deluxe subscription, having that one-on-one coaching with me is going to go a long way. And by the way, I don't sleep. I maybe sleep 4 hours a day. So I'm watching the charts about 20 hours a day. So, and I have people messaging me from all parts of the world. So, it's not like I'm not going to be awake, because a lot of this stuff happens in my time zone. I would say between midnight and 3 a.m. So, and that's also why you want to have the email alert system. So with your email alert system, you're going to be able to sign up to get email alerts, so that every time I post a price point video, you're going to get alerted, because TikTok does not send out those alerts on time usually, and they don't show up on people's pages. They don't get informed until it's too late. So when you sign up for the email alert system, you get a message directly to your email. You can set specific parameters to the way the email notifies you, so it can have its own ring. How can you do the email? All you got to do is be a deluxe subscriber and message me with your email, and I will send you all the information. It's $1.99 per month for the email notification system. Okay. And every time I post something, you're going to get the email. And I would say that the email usually you'll get it before it even posts sometimes, because TikTok sometimes puts things under review. So when you have that, you're going to be notified when things are happening much, much quicker. TikTok seller says, I like the email system. Yeah, it's awesome. And now it's like, it's going to be more than just an alert system. Right now it's an alert system. It's a way for you to get an extra way to make sure that you are alerted, because TikTok is not getting that information out to people properly. Okay. So this is a way to curb that issue. But with, there's going to be more to it. I'm going to be issuing newsletters and things like that. And we've added to it. When I go live, I post an email alert goes out before the live, so that you know that, hey, I'm going live, so you don't miss the live. Am I the only one that thinks XRP looks like a massive bull flag that just broke out? and back retested. I get what you're saying, but I would say no. I would say that that is invalidated. A bull flag is not that long. And no, it's too big. I would say that this is a descending channel, which needs a breakout in the upward direction. And this is an ascending channel, which needs a breakdown in the downward direction. So it could potentially run up from here, and we could see $2.80 to $3 before, and then it would break out of here on the downside and then run down. That is possible. It could break up from here and continue to channel upward. But eventually this channel will break and fall down. And I would say it's been running this channel for quite a bit of time now, that more than likely this channel is much shorter, because this massive channel is like a magnet. These lines here are magnets. Okay? And it wants to pull down to them. I like algo too, man. I was not a believer about algo until the crypto summit, and the what was the founder talked about it, and I was like, I'm a believer. I think it's going to head up just below 247 and then back down. I think you're right. I think that would confirm a head and shoulders for tonight. I think you're right. I feel we're more in a FOMO stage, and they want you to look at XRP so you don't look at this coin is nobody talking about. That's possible. But I would say, like, just looking at this, we pumped from 161 all the way to 266 with no real correction. It is due for a price correction of at least 50%. And that would be around $2.10 to $2. Will you look into algo and send emails for it? Emails, basically the show is based around XRP. Okay. And that's for a reason. I would say XRP is one of the hardest ones to chart, and that's why I've chosen it, and because of the community behind it. As far as algo goes, though, Simon, you're a deluxe subscriber, so you can always reach out and message me directly, and I can just coach you individually, and we can work on algo together. I do that with many other people. We do custom projects, but the show is centered around XRP. So the daily price point videos are centered around XRP. But if you're looking for coaching with Algorand, just message me directly and we can do it one-on-one. And it'll be more intimate that way. We can talk about it, and you can say, hey, you know, I'm feeling this and I'm feeling that. And I'll look at it and I'll say, yeah, I kind of feel this and I kind of feel that. And we can talk about it more. It's more fun that way. Learned it from you. Learned what from me? Jacob Andrews says, learned it from you, but I don't know what you're talking about. All right, we got more news to cover.